Okay. That looks like everything is working, at least vaguely. Sharp-eyed amongst you may have noticed I've moved slightly to the left. How political. But that's mainly to unobscure my lovely face where I'm sleeping. Let's see if that's working on the main telly over there. Oh, yeah, that looks like everything's just fine.
Rise, go forth and conquer.
Is that? Oh, hang on. What's going on here then? Somebody has done me an arise, but it's not actually telling me who. Let's try this. Well, that worked. That's because some really annoying little advertising git. Yeah, I thought it might be you, John. Hi, yeah. How you doing? I am indeed going to arise. This is me arisen. Bloody dark in here. Blimey, governor. Right. There's a Drecker light switch. Okay. I have to turn that onto a movement detector or something. Hello, lovely people. Space helmet. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that.
Look who's first.
Who's first? It's Aliana's got in there with the first. Oh, yeah. Alright. Bunch of stuff, portable scrubber, plant analyzer, potatoes. Pop the top on the various things. How we doing? Okay, cardboard boxes. That one's just full of paint. Potatoes. Right, I do not have a potato in my pocket. I think a potato in my pocket is probably a good idea. How am I doing? Food. 75% of food. Right, 18 potatoes. I'm going to definitely hoik up one of them into a food. While you're cooking, let's have a look at the other potatoes. Thriving, and thriving, but not fruited yet. Potato? Pocket potato. Now, breakfast potato. Yes. Oh, you had Discord. So it was like a warning. Discord says it's time. It is time. Right. Nom 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 nom. Alrighty. If I just... Now, I really don't need 2 taters at once, do I? Let's put one in the fridge, ready cooked for later. Right. Okay. Temperature in here is still cold. We've got 2 heaters attached to the ceiling, but I'm manually switching them, which is not great. And sun up. Does the sun have any effect on the hab? Probably not. We need to double glaze this thing, so this whole waz here is greenhouse for the growing of potatoes. Add an extra story. Add some robot arms for the automation of potatoes. John? Maybe calling on your expertise at that point. Hash browns or sauteed? Ooh. I'd be a sauteed fella. Hash browns... No, I'd like a hash brown again, but it needs to come with sausage and bacon. It's just wrong otherwise. Oh, right. I need to make a massive list of things. And I need to add more nitrogen to the stack. Alright. Okay. Hash brown in a breakfast bun. Oh yeah. Definitely. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more to go for the standard rig. One more. It's like a chip buddy, mate. Something you got to do. Carbs on top of carbs. Dish, dish, dish. Okay. Certain amount of power in the rig. Miners going and doing their thing. Got some lead, got some iron, got some gold.
Ooh.
So I've actually got enough to put that last silo in place. Now there's handy. Can I do this all without peasant mining? Can I? Got 8 grams of gold. Alright, I don't want to feed you all the gold, because I need most of it for this guy. So, set the stacker. Doop, 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 doop. What do we need? We need 20 grams of gold for this. 20 grams of gold. We've got 8 in there. Find the right button. 12 grams. Squanch the gold into the middle. It's going to spit out 12s, whatever. That's fine. And that's one reason I keep the back of my stackers open, because they're just useful that way. Right, you do the thing. I'll set you back up to 50 odd. Right, consoles. I need unfeasible quantities of consoles. 6 consoles. Oh, chips. I haven't checked how many chips we've got in there. Ah, crap. None. Right. So, 3 chips, 3 sockets. Just give it the lot. La da 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 da. Integrated circuit. And sorters and stackers as well. Oh. Really shouldn't have made all that electrum. Ah well, no matter. Secret shame that you love battered jumbo sausages despite them being substandard. No. John, substandard by what measure? If they are ideal by your personal I'm going to eat this measure, then that's not substandard. That's just right. Jaxifer, hello dear chap, how you doing? I'm going to put the last silo in place with a little luck. And a following wind. Right, you. I'm going to stop you as soon as you've done this last one. What last one? Ha. Chip sockets. Any in the box? No. Housing. I don't think we want copper for that. Yeah, I think we've got some copper. Let's go have a look. Oh, it won't be in here. Yeah, because that's we haven't built a silo for that yet. Substandard health, fat, salt, yeah, right. Honestly, I reckon they'd probably just sweep the floor of the pig factory and stick that in a box. Copper, 1,000 blobs. Yay! I think we can afford 2 blobs. Pretty goodness. Alright. Sprying. That generator's still running. I need to feed it at some point. You can have some copper. You can make me some housings. Ah, yeah, most sausages are padded with cereals and such like. But such is ever the way. funny moment when you watched a Hormel meat factory short. Yeah. Unaffected by mechanical butchering. No blood. Ooh. Hormel Foods, makers of Spam. And...
Coffee.
Well, not actually coffee, but you know.
Coffee.
Hello, your lordship.
Hello there, Spirit. Thank you very much. And recipients of the Great Jake of 95, in which the Discordian Society descended, I think is possibly the best word, upon Hormel Foods, and with many thousands of entries all claiming to be the one true church of Spam, confused them most mightily, which was the intent. So, hurrah. Right, let's get this framework down. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough steel plates. Oh, no, I do have enough steel plates. I just don't have them in the same place. Phew. Zark. A joke about how seeing the sausage is made. Yeah. That's fair enough. I mean, there are tales. There is a program in which Jamie Oliver takes school children and shows them how chicken nuggets are created. They are disgusted and horrified. They still want chicken nuggets over actual chicken. Oh, hang on, I missed a thing. Stacker splitting, blah 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 blah. You want a small output amount of something in the stacker, betting up putting enough input amount wanted on the settings. Putting in 500, you only want 12. Then pull. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Putting the remainder in rather than the actual desired amount. Makes more sense. And then you don't get 100 ones out the back end. Steel plates. Steel plates. Wow. Yeah, don't matter. I see what you mean. So how is everybody doing this evening? Are we all well? Is everything happy in the world of chatty goodness? Five, 10, 19, 11 of those. Don't have enough wire. 50 will do. And I need some more fat cable as well. In playing with a sorter, found you can overwhelm it to the point that it will count incorrectly. Yeah, they're not fast machines. Got to give them a whole bunch of, like, here's your stuff. Here's time to catch your breath. Here's some more stuff. Otherwise, it gets terribly confused. My previous dispenser rig was slow because the number of sorters it went through. Ooh, count the same item more than once. Ouch, that could sting a bit. Definitely throw off your numbers. Okay, so we've got 4 of these. I bet I've miscounted that as well, but hey. I am, in some ways, one of them sorters after all. Okay. Oh, no. Why did you come out sideways? What's going on? Right, we have chips in just for the moment. We'll be back with the rest as and when. Cabling to the bus, cabling in between. So what are we at? Lead. HIJKLMN for nickel. MnOPQRS for silver, silicon, and then we're on to uranium as a storage, but yeah. So, that's lovely in and of itself. And then these fellas have got to be able to talk to the furnace over there somewhere. Blimey, it's all over the shop. In order to be able to give the furnace ingredients. But similarly, I want the furnace to be able to throw back to some heap of main storage somewhere. So we might be looking at a sushi belt a la Nargodian's design. 11th for steel. I'm gonna have another 10 for alloys of various types. That's the plan. Sushi belt comes with a lot of pain. Yes, it's getting it to cycle back around on itself is going to be all the shoots in the world that I can see. A brief check on this pipe to make sure it's not unhappy. No hydrogen, loads of CO2, bit of nitrogen, bit of oxygen. Yeah, right, let's switch this off. It's having a bad day. And the stress is dropping. That's good. Okay. Delays and clogging due to mixed usage. Yeah. Well, I'm pondering the concept of the
Hydration critical.
dispenser interlock as usual. Like somebody says, I'm using the belt, does their work, and then finishes the job and rescinds usage. But the protocols are melting my brain. There's an awful lot of ifs and buts and much like. Here. Right. Got 2 chips, need 2 more, need 2 memory. How much gold have we got left? It's always predicated on the gold, and 18 grams. Not very much. Wait, says John. Wait, hang on. I'm waiting. I'm paused. Need more cable. Large weight. Oh, okay. Is it a heavy weight? Let's feed it the extra copper. Oh, we're at it. We've got 1 sorter and 2 stackers, so we need sorters and stackers as well. Stackers, iron and copper, no problem. It's 2 of you. Sorters. Sorter needs... who'd have thought it? Some gold. Brilliant. You got 54 grams of gold in there. That's rather a lot for the amount of gold I've been scavving. $12. We got 3 in the box. Let's have the stackers. I'll have some more chutes. Because we're going to need all the chutes. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. A request, you can't have it feed the furnace until you know... Yeah, absolutely, John. If your furnace is a problem, or one of the things I've done there before is set up a silo next to the furnace, which is essentially a buffer, and just says the furnace chip is saying what's in the silo. 2 of these, 1 of these, 3 of these. And that's fine. And it can slow down your process, but the ability to just say, give me 1 of those and I'll wait until it gets here, and another 1 of those and I'll wait until it gets here. Yeah. But yeah, and it depends. Are you willing to wait a minute for your stuff to get from one place to another? If not, got to come up with a better solution. Right. Time for shoots. All of our shoots start with one of those. Bulk work, here we are. And then we have one of these. Okay, now we would have a sorter, but we can't have it on all of them. And we've got to go... well, we've got to dismantle some chutes first because they're in the way. Leftovers from before. Remember to put in a logic sorter. Logic sorter, not just your ordinary everyday one, because otherwise shit gets weird. You can have a dot on the end. Come on. There we go. There. And then we can go 1, 2, 3. And if we feel a little weird, we can go 1, 2, 3 and pretend that they've been bolted to the chutes next to them. That's totally what happens, right? And not hovering mid-air. It's just fine. Right. And this, out the end, would be our reject heap. Or shit we do not know what to do with. Stuff that's got into the rig without being the right stuff. Stick it, just throw it into the world for the moment. Underground branching networks with addresses relating to sorters, logistics, TCP. Yeah, useful if you could make it work. Because of course, if you have 256 addresses, you still need 256 plus your intermediary layers, sorters, or what are they? Shoot flip-flops to divert stuff from place to place. I'm hoping to use shoot flip-flops and shoot valves for my transport rig. Then again, I might just do it with Larry for the sheer heck of it, because it's fun to watch. And I can see what's going on. That's one of the delightful bits of your Larry robot arm. You can just sit there and say, what's he got in his paws? And well, okay, he's slow as well. So the chance of overwhelming stuff, very slim. Tell the sorters they need 10 lumps of iron to the left. Absolutely, yeah. Very capable piece of kit, especially these days with the whole stacky goodness going on. Right. Okay. So So we are basically waiting for 3 sorters, 8 consoles, 4 hash chips, 2 ICs, another bag of fat cable. Ish. More fat cable. Barry's fun and slow. The video on Discord is double speed. Oh, well, maybe there's a thing you could do to upgrade the speed, like we can with the what's the name, with the elevators, the lifts. That's something I want to do with my lift. There's just put a speed controller in it, because you can. Right. Gonna make you dump your gold. Come on, spit it. Okay, stop spitting it. What the hell? How much drecking silicon have you got in there? Yeesh. Okay, that's unexpected. Well, not terribly unexpected, I suppose. I was putting in massive great ingots of stuff. Right, you in there. One gram of electron. Oh, alright, I left the door open as well because of derpness. Everybody back in. Very much looking forward to writing the software to make these guys dump specific reagents. Actually, I don't know whether looking forward is the right word, but I'm rather hoping by that point not to have to bother. What did you say you had, John? You got 3 miners and 12 centrifuges. That's a lot of centrifuges. Are you running a gang of arc furnaces on the back end as well? Integrated circuit. Should have split this up as well, yeah. Yeah. So, what, another 12 arc furnaces? Nice. They turn corners at the same speed, but the arm outstretched moves faster. Oh. Interesting. Hey, Dweller, how you doing? 5 arc furnaces in... I'm running 6. Why stop at 5? But just 5 was the magic number where the thing was doing its job. That's fair enough. Yeah, 5 fit in the box. Sorry, I'm doing my feast at the back end. Do us a lurk, Dweller. Exclamation mark lurk is your friend. And I respect it. There we go. One more chip. There. Oh, hello. Okay. I'm reading the word there. Dunpeel Hunter. Dunpeel Hunter? Dunpeel Hunter? Hunter! The Hunter! I look like I've seen some stuff. Yeah, man. I've seen things. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I have seen sea beams glitter by the Tannhauser Gate. All these things will be lost in time. Stationeers things? Yeah, fair number of things now and again. Thanks, John. My most recent foray into putting skulls on the skull shelf was starving slowly to death as my first potato plant reached maturity about 15 seconds after I needed it. Back in the day, I would put many skulls on the skull shelf. These days, less often, but hey. How about yourself? Are you a stationeer? Do you play this game? There was one absolutely riotous time from certain points of view. The CEO of Rocketworks, Rocket to Guns, turned up in my stream and was watching over my shoulder at exactly the moment that I ripped into the game left, right, and centre and made many foul comments about how it could do with debugging a little bit and how there wasn't any coffee in there, without knowing who the guy was, which is a bit of an oops, because it's a fine game, it's just there's no frickin' coffee. Skulls for the skull god, yeah. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull shelf. That's how it goes. Right, got 2 housings, got 2 chips, got some cable. Maybe enough, maybe not. Little bit of gold in here. Console. Gonna need 8 consoles at 3 grams each. Ooh, we're doing it. We're very much lacking in gold at the moment, to the point where it's embarrassing. And I, being a stubborn son of a swine, have utterly refused to go out and mine like a peasant. I'm letting my mining rig deal with it, and there's going to be mining, and I'm not going out there with my hand miner. I'm not doing it. I refuse. Ain't happening. It's possibly a stupid decision, but I've decided and I'm sticking to it. What, blep, blep, blep. Come on, hook in. There we go. Oh yeah, I also need memory chips, which I can't afford because I haven't got any gold. Yeah, it's all coming down to I haven't got any gold. That's similar enough to the real world that I can relate. How much gold have I got in the real world? Not enough. Whoa. Oh, Hunter doesn't have much hours into Stationeers. Barely 2,000 hours in game. Alright, dude. I don't have 2,000 hours in game. So at this point, frankly, I bow to your superior wisdom. Let's have a see. How long have I got in this rig here? Chunk. Pressing the button. Here we go. Yeah, I've got about just under 1,500. So yeah. I started with a sneaky cheat in that I hit this game with 20 odd years of programming experience under my belt, and basically sitting there going, oh yeah, old assembly style, off we go, no mess, no fuss. Hey Dota, hello darling, how are you? Alright, who are people saying here? Aliana's saying an item Satisfactory's decorative coffee machine can be activated as of the next patch. Yeah. They heard. They know. You can't yet put your coffee cup in the machine, so you get to watch it spill coffee on the floor. Well, it's a start. If they add coffee, they'd have to add the bad parts about coffee and caffeine addiction in too. The bad parts. Bad parts. Nah. Oh. Who needs programming with AI programs like Google? Oh. Right. Yeah, Hunter. I'm gonna say people still need coding experience, because Gemini, it's a lovely tool. Them and it and its friends, it does do what it's supposed to do. And at work, we have tried using it and its friends, and it is very good at helping someone who has no bloody idea what they're doing at all. Like, just hasn't got a frickin' clue. It can get you started. It's very good at helping someone who really knows what they're doing to do a bit of the grunt work. What it's terrible at is providing good code for someone who kinda sorta knows what they're doing, but isn't going to be sure whether the code the machine has provided is accurate or not. That way madness lies. But Hex, I think if they add coffee and the bad things that go with it, I think that would even be fun. The idea that I can drink a cup of coffee, I use my tools 10% faster or whatever, and something entertaining like that if we actually want to add an in-game effect. But my controls get a bit twitchy. I don't know, making stuff up as I go along. Keep dropping things, just randomly drop stuff now and again. Right. Okay, battery's looking a bit shy. Looks fabulous for stationeers. Okay, cool. Oh, Hunter, I've actually tried using Google Gemini for MIPS. Oh, worth a go. Bad things that come with coffee addiction, like no longer having natural bowel movements. Oh, dude, are they unnatural? Are they Cthulhuid? Sure, I want to think about that. No, I definitely don't want to think about that. That's a nasty idea. Oops with tentacles. Not keen. Definitely not my jam. Alright, machines doing their thing. Consoles are up. Chips are... Tried stopping coffee. It was key to regularity. Yep. Cup of coffee. Time to hit the bog. It's like a little pressy button for the innards. Right. 2 chips down. 2 more to go. Hang on. Why have I got an active vent in my pocket? I thought I just dumped that. Oh, you're a stack of active vents. Okay, fine. Whatever. I have many active vents. All the tea and coffee means your body has never been able to Oh my, you reckon you've just been on this since the dawn of time? Not sure what I should say to that. I shall say nothing. Just merely smile and nod my head. A Shatner style-y. Right. Where's my inlet port? There it is. Bit of escaped ingotage. So, Monsieur Nargothian, you've got 12 centrifuges and 3 miners. And a heck ton of resource, of course. Hey, Johnny. How you doing? So I'm pondering. I am having a ponder. Ugh. Oh. I mean, I could just put another floor on this. Put the old flip-flop on here. Yeah. Right, flip-flops. Powered chutes. Flip. You're going to come with flip-flop splitter. Right, what do you do? A chute that toggles between 2 outputs. Good. Right. But that doesn't do it automatically, or does it? Little flip-flop toggle between outputs using a specified ratio. Enter 1. Okay, cool. So, I could stick a little flippy-floppy on here and have it go left, right, left, right, left, right. Because right now, everything cascades down to the end. Oh, you got your offer letter. Oh, tell us about it, Johnny. What's going on? What is going on with that? A hunter saying AI-generated code from DeepSeek excels in stationeers by automating complex logic. Saves time, reduces errors, and handles intricate assembly code for in-game. Hang on a minute. Yeah, I was going to say, Hunter, I was about 2/3 of the way through that. I'm going, what? Made the machine write that, didn't you? Yeah. Aliana, it has its uses. I find that the use of stolen art to train it for doing pictures is beyond rude. That's just a dick move. But the concept itself is drecking handy in places. Depends what you're using it for. As ever, it's a tool, like a hammer. You can use it to bash in somebody's skull. That's probably bad. You can use it to build a house. That's probably good. Right now, some of the uses are just basically a dick move. Others, says I, of course I know everything, me, like spotting somebody's cancer 4 years before normal. Definitely down for that. Johnny, it's the AI bubble, like the IT bubble that turned up in the 80s where everybody wanted a website for everything. It's the same business. Someone's got a shiny new hammer and they want to make everything look like a nail. And I might say, if your toaster does have AI, there's a whole scene in Red Dwarf about why that's a bad plan. Yeah. NFTs. Exactly, same concept. Bunch of crap, useless to everybody. Yay! Anybody want a bagel? Well. Image generating AI, fun to play with. Yeah, I honestly, if somebody presents me with a game full of AI generated art, all that tells me is they haven't bothered paying an artist. They've sat there and gone, we can get away without that. Like, does that mean you haven't bothered paying a designer or a scriptwriter as well? Does this mean that your entire game is built by people who are doing their level best to cut corners and bang out something for a quick cash grab? Yeah. Oh, what? So you're a waffle man. Yeah. Oh, God. Intelligence compression. And Johnny's got an exchange semester in Scotland. Ooh. Land of chilly Jocko land with all its whiskey goodness. Yeah, well, having worked in game software since far too long ago, I am very much aware that far too many companies are willing to just nick stuff. Having managed to sue a major-ish software firm for literally passing our game designs to one of their internal teams and telling them, nick the good stuff out of this, we'll bury their game and publish yours. I wasn't pleased. Yeah. Company suffix, Meta VR, and AI. Oh, someone's doing us a join. The thing. Hunter has decided to join us. Thank you, dear chum. Lovely to have you with us. John, do you want to do the honours, or we'll see if your honours still work? Wonderful scene in Tron.
Second place.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that nice for you?
Nice. I think it's 3Q, John. I'll put that in as well. Right. Hunter, you have to answer us 3 questions. Consider it like homework. Consider it an initiation or something like that. One person comments that computers will be thinking soon, and the other old engineers, and wouldn't that be grand? Machines will start thinking, and the people will stop. I think that's a quote from even before Tron. I think that's actually a classic science fiction era quote from like the 60s or something. Johnny, you should have been. If not, as soon as you hit the join button, somebody should hit the questions. I'm also a Nargodian. If you don't want them, I can take them away. I don't mind. If you are concerned that the responsibility will corrupt you. Oh, I've got 45 blobs of cobalt in here just sitting around doing nothing. Blimey. Okay. You can go in the slot. Right, you can go in the slot. And you can go in the forbidden watermelon heap. I said heap. Right. I've got 2 bits of floppy reagents. I wonder. Now, I'll get the centrifuges to sort those out, actually. Because they might be mixed reagents by now. Okay. 43 years ago, ye gods. Eliana, I'm sorry, I can't hear you, you know. My ears aren't what they were. I'm old. I'm so old. I'm very, very old and crumbly. Johnny, yes, you're from the Belgium. Nice. Hunters from the Netherlands. I'm getting a lot of chums from the Netherlands. This is a good thing. A tough one. Noodles. Are we talking little packet ramen noodles, the really, really cheap ones? The ones that are like, I've got to eat something, because if I don't, I'll starve. God damn it, still no gold. A lot of chumps. Oh, John. Careful, darling. Netherlands, North Belgium, because they call you the South. Oh dear, yeah. You meant to write chums. Oh, that's all right then. That's cool. So is there a rivalry we should know about there? Is it an entertaining one, or is it the kind of thing that actually comes to blows? No gold. Is it damn gold? Banter. Ah, okay, that's all right then. Because we've got a whole bunch, you know, England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales. I'd say we have banter, but some of it's a little salty still. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, creatures of all types, I am sacrificing my principles. Go and mine like a bloody peasant. I don't wanna. Yeah, so long as it's fun. Everybody having a laugh. Yeah, between England and the rest of the UK, there's still a little bit of bad blood because, well, we kind of messed everybody about a little bit. A lot. The most recent one being the bloody Brexit vote, where you've got the Scots looking and going, you did what? You took away our right to be part of the EU because some chums in Westminster didn't want to be caught evading tax. Well, shit. Hey-ho. Grunt like a oh my god. No serious negative history. I'm not aware of any. Not since, you know, back in the 1200s. And to be honest, if you're still holding a grudge after all these years, you probably need to go give your head a wobble. North Brabant, the good part. Oh, okay. There's a bad part of Brabant, is it? Yeah. Aliana, something like that. 65% Remain. Gibraltar voted 98% Remain, and still got told, ha ha ha, no, you're boned. If the Spanish invade, we're just going to be like tough beans. Because now they can technically invade rather than just turn up with their passports, without their passports. Oof. Just laugh at each other's harmless stereotypes. That's good. So long as there's humour available. That's what you want, to be able to have a bit of a giggle. Right. Crunching, grinding. What do we got? 2 stacks of gold. 2 and a bit stacks of gold. I'll mine my way out of this hole. Call it done for the moment. Come on, out we go. Let me out! Ah! Hooray! Stick this hated tool back in its box. Sibling banter and teasing is, yeah. Like I say, as long as everybody's laughing, you're alright. It's when it gets to the point where somebody's quite upset and... yeah, well, in the case of the British and the Northern Irish, blowing things up. Kinda deserved it. We were very, very naughty to them. Very rude indeed. Oh, okay. So I've got an ingot storage thing, but I do not have... I do not have an input line for the smelters. Better make one, I suppose. More chutes. Only thing keeping Britain and France from going to war is economics. Yeah, well, yeah. That and possibly cookery. It's... yeah, I know. Was it 600 years out of the past 1,000 Britain and France have been at war? It gets wearing after a while. I wish people would just leave off. And I understand it. There are differences in approach. But it's a bit daft. Okay, spanner out of your hands. Do not put the spanner in your hands when throwing things into the smelter line, because it will take it and it will smelt your spanner and you will feel like a fool and have to go and make a new spanner. Oh, Hunter, Dutch roommates, Belgian perceived as more fancy than Dutch. Ooh. Comparing Duke's English to the Scottish accent. Well, you see there's a whole bunch of Scottish accents as well. Because I could come at you with a Glasgow accent, which is kind of rough and has some sharp edges to it. But then we can drift along towards the morning side. The parts of Edinburgh that have the up and down and the lilt and the slight hint of the Highlands to them still. Much softer. And then we can drift all the way out to the Highlands themselves where the volume drops. And people are barely talking at all because they don't want to disturb the silence. Welsh. No, Welsh is entirely different. Welsh is, you see... oh yeah, not throwing the whole belt full of volatile gas. I'm glad I'm not going to be doing that anymore. Well, alright, trying not to. Welsh, you see, Welsh. Once more, you have your different accents, and the only one I can really run properly is the Welsh Valleys. Yes, here we go. See the valley. This is a Llandudno accent, you see. And there's mannerisms and all. Mannerisms and things to go with it, and phraseology. Yeah, look you. Different ways of saying the same thing in Welsh and Scottish and English. Of course, I don't actually speak any Welsh, of course, which gets a little problematic when somebody asks me what part of London I'm from, but, you know, it's a thing. Can I do a Welsh chipmunk? Well, all I'd have to do is turn on the chipmunk. The machine does the work in that area. Tell you what, Aliana. Find some poetry or something you want the chipmunk to read, and Captain Chipmunk.
There will be no survivors.
There we go. All right. We're going to be looking for a little poetry now. Little Edgar Allan Poe, maybe? See what we've got available.
Waste tank caution.
Poetry, because we did the Raven last time, which was fun, but a bit. Ooh, what do we got? The Conqueror Worm. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Right, give me a sec. Here we go. Welsh Chipmunk it is. It is going to be odd in a number of ways. Are you ready? Hitting the button?
The Conqueror Worm by Edgar Allan Poe, published in 1843. Lo, 'tis a gala night within the lonesome latter years, an angel throng, bewinged, bed light, in veils and drowned in her tears, sit in a theatre asked to see a play of hopes and fears, while the orchestra breathes fitfully the music of the spheres. Mimes in form of God on high mutter and they mumble low, and hither and hither fly, mere puppets they who come and go, at bidding of vast formless things that shift the scenery to and fro, flapping from out their condor wings, invisible woe. That motley drama, oh, be sure it shall not be forgot, with its phantom chased forevermore by a crowd that sees it not. Through a circle ever returneth in to the self-same spot. And much of madness, more of sin, and horror, the soul of the plot. But see, amidst the mimic rout, a crawling shape intrude, a blood-red thing that writhes from out the scenic solitude. It writhes with mortal pangs that mimes become its food, and seraphs sob at vermin fangs in warm human gore imbued. Out are the lights, out all, and over each quivering form the curtain of funeral pall comes down with a rush of storm. For the angels, all pallid and wan, uprising, unveiling, affirm that the play is the tragedy called Man, and its hero, the Conqueror Worm.
How was that for you? I don't know. Poe is a little odd at times. I'm sure that his scansion goes lumpy, but I'm also reasonably sure that that was read into the database by a machine that didn't know what words were being used. Oh dear. An old Welsh lady squinting on a rocking chair, warning us not to venture into the forest at night. Yep, that sounds about right. I reckon that's a thing. I could work with that. Oh, Hunter, yeah, that's Captain Chipmunk. Captain Chipmunk is the kind of guy who will break into your house, and he will nibble all your square biscuits round and all your round biscuits square, so that you can't tell whether you're eating a digestive or a custard cream. Captain Chipmunk will ruin your day. Okay, what do we need? I need lots of cable. I need some sorters. How many sorters do I need? 1, 2, 3. So how many sorters do I have to put in here? Sorter. I need 1 gram of gold. 1 gram. Alright, we're going to use John's sneaky trick now. We're going to go to 47. Alright, so that goes in there. And it spits out 47. And then a 3. Nahaha. Very handy, I like it. Print some sorters. You, over here. Right. Integrated circuit. Need 2 more. Sorter? I hardly know her. Oh God, that's me. Johnny, darling, Johnny. Some people. Right, so hopefully this will be my metal storage complete, or at least my raw metal storage. The next bit is trying to work out how to get metals from here out to where the furnace is when the furnace needs them. Johnny, I am listening. Do I have any mods installed? Canned laughter redeemable, John? No, I'm not going to be. I don't have one of those. I could do it. Just a laugh react would be funny. Cats or dogs? Wow. Right. Hold on to your elbows. It's cats. I don't mind a doggo. Doggo's quite fine. Lovely beast, has his uses. But the thing I want sleeping on my feet at night is the pudding cat. Damn straight. Because, frankly, I don't know. I can't put a good, solid reason on it. There's no cats because. It's just cats because I like cat. Cat is good. Dog also good, but cat better. Oh yeah, pudding cats all the way. I mean, this is not to say that people who are doggo chums are not welcome. Everybody here is welcome right up to the point where they are unwelcoming. But I have 2 cats. We have Teddy and we have Bear. They are visually almost indistinguishable, being both black British short hairs or some combination of moggy, which is just completely flat black. Never had a dog, never really wanted to. Chums of mine have dogs, and that's fine. Cats, relatively low maintenance. Ooh. Johnny, I'm going to solidly say pick your breed of cat on that one. They can go from 0 maintenance to, oh God, will you get off me? Your Siamese at one end, definitely cats who need looking after. And your British tabbies, which may or may not have a sprinkling of Scottish wildcat in them, very low maintenance to the point where they do not like people. Teddy, of our cats, is a scaredy cat. He likes a bit of a cuddle now and again, but very much on his own terms. Bear is a cuddle cat. Also a mighty hunter. A mighty hunter. He will bring us things he has hunted. Unfortunately, he's bright enough to understand that we want him to hunt certain things and do not want him to hunt certain others. So he knows he gets extra biscuits as a reward if he brings us a rat. We do not want rats living in the garden. But he gets growled at if he brings us a vole. He gets a fuss on the head if he brings us a house mouse. He hasn't had to for many years now. And he gets thrown outside and told he's a bad cat if he brings us a bird. Orange cats, soggy moggy, yeah, orange cats, ginger cats tend to have genetic fun going on, which often makes them a little less sharp in either the claws or the intellect than their companions. Not 100%, but it's a tendency, shall we say. Dogs want attention, cats want warm. Yeah, cats will sleep on your laptop while you're typing. Ask me how I know. Cats, lower maintenance, as long as the litter box is good and the food bowl is full. Yep. Yeah. Some cats are just very, very loving beasts. People say that the cat is aloof, a loner. That's a study done on Scottish wildcats. It was not done on the Egyptian Mao, which is the root cat, or the cats we have in our houses today. Actually, I have a book somewhere on the evolution and domestication of the cat. Pause that. I'm going to look it up. Domestication of cat. Yes, I think it is called The Age of Cats. And it just deals with where the cat came from, the genetics of cats. There's also a lovely one called The Lion in the Living Room. But that's a little more... well, fanciful's the wrong term. It's still a good scientific treatise, but... yeah. Well, that's still not enough. Yeah. Domestication of cats, interesting. Oh, tuxedo cat, little white front, nice. After the age of Aquarius? I don't know. I think it's got to come after the age of Pisces, because then the cat is basically there to clear up the fish that you've left behind. So that's a thing. Cat called Mambo who loves to hunt insects. Excellent. Yep. This is one of the things that people say don't often get. In the wild, a pussycat will happily eat beetles and worms. They're not 100% mouse hunters. Like, oh, they kill mice and birds. Yes, they do. And if there's enough of them, they are devastating to the local wildlife. Everybody got to eat. Oh, damn it, I forgot the memory chips. God damn it. Memory. Logic memory. Phew. We don't have to have a heck ton of gold for those. A tabby that would unsuccessfully hunt butterflies. Yay. Well, here's a good one for you. Slightly icky, but fun. Are you aware of the horrible brain disease called toxoplasmosis gondii? It's a horrible brain disease. Or rather a brain parasite, I should say. Actual brain worms. Real brain worms. Now, the ant one is the cordyceps. That's a fungus. This one is a little diddy worm. With a really odd life cycle. It must mature in the gut of a cat. Johnny, life is rancid. It's just wrong. But it lives in mostly rats, mice, and such like. So it's got to find a way to get from a rat or a mouse into the innards of a cat. And the way it does that is to mess with the behaviour of the rat or mouse. But not a really heavy-duty way, not in the cordyceps way that chews your brain apart and makes you crawl to the top of a grass stem and die. What it does is it tweaks your emotional levels to stop you being afraid half the time of new things. It makes the new intriguing rather than frightening. Oh, cool, come on. So, never seen that before. Here comes, uh-oh. Ah, Finnan. You wire burn, you rotter. Thing is, that might be right in a bit. I'm extra load I'm putting on this. Although it is fat cable, it should survive. So, yeah, your toxoplasmosis, if you're suffering from that, as a mouse, and you see something new and interesting, you're like, ooh, I'll go and have a look at that. Rather than, hide, hide. The mouse becomes significantly less afraid of the smell of cat urine, to the point where it's like, yeah, whatever, I'm going to go out on the floor. If you put down a new and interesting food or change things in the mouse's environment, it will just deal rather than hide in a corner. It makes it less afraid of cats, and less afraid of trying new things. There is some not very compelling but reasonable evidence that it has the same effect in humans. And since we are less likely to be eaten by a cat, making us less afraid of cats and enjoy their company is a thing. It also makes us less afraid of trying new things. There is some discussion that the entire technological evolution of the human race, which kinda sorta started in Middle Kingdom Egypt when people started trying new things, may have been accelerated by the domestication of the cat. Oh yeah, no, John, real proper cat spray. You can get it's pretty tenuous, John. You can get enzyme sprays to get rid of it these days, but back in the mists, that shit lingers bad style. Finnan, you made me jump, mate. I was wiring stuff up. There's this sudden cable burn. You're like, oh god, no. Not now. Not now. Don't have to go around looking for all of the problems. It's a little tenuous, John. The current research is very much in the intriguing rather than compelling. But there's a definite correlation between the points where people started inventing new shit and domesticating the cat. Did I make 2 extra chips I didn't need? I did! Oh well, fair enough, got them spare for later. Everybody loves chips. Right, and we'll chew through the last of this, or nearly the last of this. More cable. It's going to take a little more of people fiddling around and doing sums to decide whether it's anything more than just, what an interesting theory. Okay. And I didn't make the hash chips either. Ah, god damn it. Alright. Hash chips. Ooh, quite a few hash chips. Alright. Right, hardware almost all done. Spring. Buying a bit of parkour. Ash chips. Ash display. Gold and copper. Here we go. I got some in my pockets. Here's one I prepared earlier. Four of those. Yep. Hunter, you can link. It's set up to consider you chums trustworthy. Because mostly you are. And if you're not, I ban the living shit out of you. So don't be a dick. If you're going to link something, that's cool. If it's a picture with, shall we say, far too much pink in it, ponder before you do that. Yeah, that's another way. If you hit the Discord, let's have a look. What channels do we have on the old Discord thing? Boop. Yep, we actually have a Discord channel called Mew Borkquack for cat pictures. So if you want everyone to be able to see it past this particular stream, wrong button. Try that. Checking a picture. Oh, that's a cute pudding. Yeah, we got some cat and dog pictures in there, and occasional Sea of Thieves pictures for some reason. I really don't know why the hell that one turned up in there. There we go. Right. Hash chips in. Glass panels in. A little more cable. And the sorters will get you in your slots as well. Right, remember a logic sorter. Logic. And again. And again. Alright. Cool. One, two, three, four. Drop it on the floor, not good.
Isn't that just?
Come on, do the thing. There we go. Right. Cat on a tiny wee lad sitting on the foot. Oh, okay, that link appears to have gone a bit interesting. Oh, it does work. Oh, that's the teeniest of puddings. That is Daddy's kitten, that is. So small. Excellent. Yeah, I know, it's a secret code thing. Yeah, tell you what, dump them in the Discord. Put them in the actual Discord channel because everybody loves the tiny kitten pictures. Right. Now, LMN. This is nickel, isn't it? Right. Tor. Nickel display. Nickel silo. Nickel silo memory. Nickel silo chip. There's still more to go, it doesn't stop there. Right, we've got to get the right one. Okay, that's the lead sorter. That's the lead stacker. This is the nickel sorter. We got a problem a little while ago, got them back to front, and everybody had a bad day. And that's the nickel stacker.
No, really, it is.
Nickel stacker. There's a band or something like that, isn't there? Right. So I now get my laptop out. But if I pinch this one, look, pop that in there, import the data from that chip, because cannot remember what I called it before. Right, and we'll have a look. Oh, actually, I need a blank chip. I need the nickel silo chip, because we're going to make nickel. Right. Mew bought crack. Yes, this is a nickel stacker, this is the nickel back, absolutely. Right, we've exported the chip and we need the code number for nickel, which I can't remember off the top of my head. IFGHIL, nickel is number 13. Great. Right. You in a pocket, you out, and then there's going to be a lot of screwdriver work. First off, we set the memory to number 13, which is my internal code for nickel. Then turn this on and off again. Silo. I could probably stand to take the centrifuges off this set of stuff. It might be a great idea, actually.
So did John.
LM nickel silo. Oof. Do really silly voices with your... Well, yeah, some people tend to lose their shit. There is an XKCD cartoon in this area in which proximity to a cat causes an objective lowering of intellect. Logic sorter, the nickel sorter, good. To the point where, 20 feet from a cat, you're able to discuss philosophy quite happily. 2 feet from a cat, you're just sitting and pointing and going, kitty! Yeah, I don't know whether it's true, but it certainly feels like there's definitely an effect in that area. Nickel silo, silo memory, nickel stacker, there we go. Stepping through all the things. IJKL, logic, this, that, and the other. Nickel silo memory. Last one should be nickel display. Chunk. DGI. There it is, nickel display, and that one's not hooked up because I haven't invented my dispenser yet. Wake up. Alright. Now, with a little luck, I can also pick up all this spare nickel that's lying around, throw it in the boxes, and it will be sorted accordingly. That'd be nice. Careful. Oop, missed. Okay, so that's thrown maybe 50 grams of nickel in there, maybe a bit less. Quite a lot less, I suspect. But whatever else has been backing up in there, doing its thing. Right, the last thing we got to do is get our data disk, pop that in there, switch this on, and look for the nickel silo chip. which will be in here somewhere. Nickel display. Coal, console, copper, gold, cobalt.
Wait, really?
Oh, there it was. Chink. And there we go. We are indeed looking for nickel. Nice. Hilarious, says Johnny. You literally do that when you see your cat. You point and you say, kitty! Legit. Mild compared to people I've seen with dog. Yeah, sometimes they get a little odd. I have seen a girlfriend pick up her dog and I'm looking and thinking, oh, well, I don't get that much affection. Assault now. Attention of a relative, point at the kitty and say, I found a kitty! Nice. Oh. Are they at the exact distance to sit, says Hunter. With a pudding cat. So you cannot pet him if you would like. Well, you've got to reach out and you just can't quite reach. Is that what it is? Yeah. Some cats are cuddle cats. Some cats are lap cats. They're just, yeah, I'm coming for a sit down and I'm sitting on you and you can't stop me. Okay, John, catch you in a mo. Do the walkie-talkie thing, or whatever it might be. The walkie, yeah, talk thing. Right, LMNOPQRS. Actually, I could just refer to my list, can't I? Here we go. I said list. Edit. After nickel comes silicon. Yeah, alright. Silicon is number 14. Confirm. Actually, I do need the screwdriver for a minute. There we go. You're the nickel chip. You are going to be the silicon chip. Whoa. 14. And we'll get the naminator out. Now let's do the chip glowing first. Export. The way this particular rig is set up is I don't need to change my chips. I can just have exactly the same code in each one. And it reads the memory chip for what kind of stuff it should be giving a damn for. Downstairs, the filter rig unfortunately has some hard-coded stuff in there because the filters only have 2 pins rather than the 6 on the main chips here. I might need to do some shenanigans there. Need a list for the alphabet, Johnny. I can do the alphabet. It's remembering which elements exist within it. I very nearly forgot solder when putting that list together. Yeah. Mostly I store the raw ores. This time I've decided to store ores and alloys, or metals and alloys.
Caution.
Ha! Hunger, caution. I can have a potato. Yeah. All gone. Oh well. Right. So we're doing silicon. Make sure. Silicon silo. Silicon silo memory. Silicon silo chip. Silicon monitor. Silicon display. Yes, this one's going to be uranium, isn't it? Yeah, fine. You have not received a single mana crystal in your time here today. That's curious. That is curious, because you should be getting some. Is anybody else finding that the mana crystals aren't turning up when you think they should? I don't know whether it's just Twitch being twitchy. Try refreshing your page just in case they've turning up, but the Display isn't working. Uranium. Yep. Display. Do everything while we're here. Ooh. Okay, did we just run out of battery? Yeah, we just ran out of battery. Same difference. Alas, I have nothing even vaguely approaching an explanation. If the Twitch monsters have gone queer on us, I don't know why. Not something I've got control over. Anyone else got the same? Or is it unique to our Johnny? And okay, what was the one in the middle we were going to do? Silver. Similar problems in the past? Keep an eye on it. Thank you, Eliana. Confirm. Silver. Silo memory. It's not a silver surfer memory, but you know. Chip. Okay. Silver silo itself. And you are going to be a silver stacker, and you are going to be a silver sorter. Dish. Alright. Screwdriver. Carrot phobic. Oh, rude. Ah, that's something to be concerned about in this day and age. Right, silicon. Ink. Tonk. I wonder if I go backwards through the alphabet. Yeah, I think we're going to get there faster. Silicon silo. Silicon. Ooh. Why are we in the nickels? Oh, I know. I'm going to do a sneaky thing. Right, ladies and gents, a sneaky thing that you might or might not know about. When you put things into a network and then rename them, it does not sort out the alphabetic naming until you alter the network, and then it resorts everything. So with a little luck, we should now have everything in alphabetical order again. Little luck. What am I on? I'm on silicon silo chip, so I want silicon sorter. Alright, something ain't right. Did make a silver sorter. I didn't. Ooh, I did not name. Ha! Well, that would explain it. Right, lead. Lead. Nickel. Nickel. Silicon. 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 Right, and then we're on to silver. Yeah, right, yeah, good. Okay, not quite sure what happened there. Shit happens. Drop down. Conversation for silly people. Yep, I'd be in. Yeah. Sounds like a fine plan to me. Silicon silo, silver silo, definitely not good. Yeah, we need to do the pop and snip again to get everything in the right order. Alright. Where are we at? Silicon monitor, silo, silicon sorter. Excellent. Right, backwards. Silicon stacker. Silicon type memory and silicon display. Done. Right. Pop, drop, wake up. Bippity boopity. Somebody throws a lot of stuff in there, and then we pick up a bunch of silicon. Got a bunch of silicon. Yeah, we got a load. Alright, this stuff is not uncommon. Third most abundant element in Earth's crust, something like that. I don't remember. After aluminium and... No, I can't remember. It might even be the first most abundant one. Okay. Ooh. I think I threw the nickel in the other side and had it re-smelted. That was probably an oops. Oh well. There we go. Conversation, not a convention, not a conversation. I reckon a conversation would be pretty cool as well. I'd go in for a conversation for silly people. Alrighty. Uranium, silicon display, silicon silo chip. Thank you very much. Right. 50 blobs of silicon. I was rather thinking there'd be more. Oh well. Oh, Johnny, I got it. You are the veritable dog's tail, such a wag that you are. Ha ha! Googled it, gave you an AI overview that listed the top 5. A detailed breakdown that disagreed. Oh. Oh boy. Oh dear, oh dear. The thing we are currently calling AI, it's really not. Number 15 for silicon. It's just embarrassing at times. Okay. So you wake up, get confused, go to sleep. Silver. And I forgot the interlock. That would be why. Do not know how many times I've just not put that piece of wire in there. Okay. Silver silo, silver sorter, silver stacker, silver memory, and silver display. Nice. Wake up. Pop you and drop you again. Throw all the silver in the slot. Anybody spotting a pattern here? A lot of A and very little I, yeah. Artificial stupidity. I don't know why we bother. We got no shortage of natural stupidity just lying around. Unskilled labour, or whatever you want to call it, although that itself is a misnomer. Annoys the hell out of me. Oh, anybody could do that. Yes, they could. Doesn't mean they shouldn't be paid a wage that allows you to live a sensible life. Etc. Oxygen about 46% of the Earth, silicon 28, and aluminium 8. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, well, we're talking by mass here, aren't we? Yeah. Because, yeah. Don't even agree anyone could do unskilled labour. Yep. Absolutely. It's just a term to allow somebody to say, well, you didn't go to the right school, I can pay you less. There is a book called The Shockwave Rider, and I can't remember the author offhand, but it might be John Brunner, about a society not too far up in the future. Ooh, everybody switched off. That does not bode well. It not bode well because we've run out of power. We've run out of power because I've added all this extra crap, and I haven't added any more solar. Yeah. Yeah, told you to be using AI to write your unit tests. Ooh, now, we actually did an experiment with that at work a couple of weeks back. Give me a sec. We told one of the AIs to write our unit tests for us. And partway through, the machine carefully said, oh, I've written a unit test, but it doesn't pass. The code doesn't pass. I'll rewrite the unit test until it passes. And there was a whole bunch of, hang on a second, no, the code doesn't pass because it's broken. That's a legit bug. Don't rewrite the unit test. And persuading it to rewrite the code when the code was broken and rewrite the unit test when the unit test was broken was actually more work than writing some of the bloody unit tests in the first place. Oh, yeah, Johnny, politics in the workplace. Not a lot of fun. Not a lot of fun at all. Right, I'm going to do a sneaky thing here. This one, flat out a battery. Steal the battery. Yoink. I'm going to swap it for one that's charged. That way, in the possibly brief moments that it has some charge in, I can pop along here, and from my copious stock of coal, I can pull out some spare power. Oi, 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 guys, really? Come on. Running away from me. I don't know. Right. Woohoo! I really should fix this big hole in the middle. I used to use it as an ore pit. Anybody who remembers their Pratchett might also want to have a bit of a giggle at that point. It was the Ankh-Morpork ore pit. The problem with your technologies, says Eliana, your tech lead believes you should write unit tests with the assumption that the current code is correct. Ooh. If you're retrofitting a bunch of unit tests, I can see where they're coming from. If there's a whole bunch of comments in there that say what the code should be doing, and that, worse, contradicts what the code is actually doing, you really do have to have a bit of a sit down and work out what the hell is supposed to be happening. You get really icky. Johnny, I'm going to say a thing here, Johnny. My customers are patients on an operating table. They're not going to get much of a chance to complain if the stuff I write is absolute bollocks. Out of the piece of code with 3 separate comments describing what it does, none of them in agreement. Yeah, that's the point where you've got to either call somebody above your pay grade and say, hello, what the fuck, or decide that this is within your pay grade and make it do one of the things. Oh, my code will only ever have positive feedback and reviews. Truth. Yeah. Okay, my direct customers are more healthcare companies with an indirect customer of surgeons and a service user of patients on the operating table. I would really like it to be entirely positive comments from people who have, survived, still got their legs on, that kind of stuff. It's a thing you really want. Thing I want. Right. Maybe the last one. Ooh. Ah. Can't remember the code for uranium. Didn't look it up. That'll be why. Uranium is 19. 19. Okay. No, that's no good.
Yeah.
If I go like that. Oh no. Ooh. My. Right. I'll just go the simple way. 19. There we go. Pick up, get confused. Alrighty. Uranium. Oh, hang on. Will that uranium silo? Did I not connect? I did not connect the uranium silo. Ooh. Things to remember, everybody. Do connect your uranium silo. Right. Fairly sure there's a Russian joke in there at some point. Yeah, survivorship bias and the pictures of the bullet holes. Yes. Yeah. There was one recently on why are all trans adults so horribly traumatized? And it eventually came back with, yeah, people who can't survive that level of trauma just kill themselves. Johnny, dear chum, do the sleepy thing, because you're like some errors. Yeah, some errors ahead of us. That's what it is. Right. Uranium silo. Uranium sorter. Uranium stacker. Uranium memory. Did I go past it? Yes, I did. And uranium display. And I've got to change the spelling on monitor because it's annoying me. Oop. Off we go. Monitor. Nice. Alright. Oink. Bonk. Doop-de-doo. Looking for the uranium. Uranium. Nickel. Uranium silo chip. I wish I knew what kind of order those were in, but hey. 1021. How does it feel to be stuck in the past? I don't know. I was just wishing for the technology of the future. Where's my flying car? Where's my jetpack? So rude. Okay. No uranium on the in the silos. No shortage of forbidden watermelon, but they're only little diddy ones, so I don't even expect it to show any uranium in the silos at all, even when we put this lot in there. It's maybe 15 grams of uranium. Some reagent mix, which I'm willing to bet is going to be steel, but hey. Okay. Nice. You can't say uranium without yum. It's true. Yeah. Uranium yummy. Ooh, I've just had a thought in my mind. Right, now your stacker has got slots. It's got its processing slots. And in the processing slots, I can do things like read the quantity. Ooh. So, all of these here, I could add. Alright, sweet dreams, Johnny. Catch you later. I can add a little waz in the code, just a smidge, which I didn't think of doing before, but I probably should. So that it reads not only how many's in the silo, but also reads the stacker and adds it on. Let's see how complicated that is. I'm going to go with not very. Right, so what do we got? Read the silo quantity, multiply it by the stack size, set it to the display. Jesus, trousers. Okay. So if I load slot into R1 from the stacker. Yep. Stacker slot 2, and I read the quantity, and then I add into R0 from R0 and R1. Well, that was not exactly rocket science, was it? Confirm that. I now steal my coal chip, switch it off, and then steal it. Export. Pop back in, switch on. I have 2230, so 44 out of 60. That would give me 2200. Whoop. Can I get at the stacker close enough to have a look at its knobs and buttons? Not without taking a shoot out. So here we go. And in there, 30. All right, we're going to do it. Now then, what happens if I want that stuff out of my stacker? So I've got 27 gold stuck in the stacker. I can't get it out until it hits 50. That would be annoying. Right. While my waste tank's being a pain in the trousers, I wonder, is this airlock in the right configuration to go through? Yeah. Yeah, I've got a problem with this airlock I've got to fix as well. I've got no shortage of problems with my base. I really do have an absolute mess of things to fix. Okay. So, if I want the stuff out of the stacker, I can probably assume... Oh, hello. Oh, that was a bit rubbish. It was supposed to be a vacuum. If I pull the handle on the silo, and there's less than one unit in the silo, I should probably dump the stacker into the silo and then let it open. Yeah, I'm stopped talking sense at this point. Everybody understanding what I'm talking about? Am I talking absolute nonsense here? But yeah, those of you who've never seen this bit before, this is the underground air filtery stuff going on. It's lovely. It's great fun. Right. I should check my airlines. Look at that. Sucking out the nitrogen. Ah, yes, that was the other thing I wanted to do. I wanted to put vac pumps on here. So like that, pressure differential 0. It's not really doing well. And the CO2 filter's a bust. Oh. Wait. And the oxygen filter's a bust. Okay, CO2 filters, oxygen filters. You guys are fine. Nitrogen, alright. Okay. Whoops. You never saw down here before, Aliana? No? Okay, well, this is the air filtration rig. Air filtration, a little bit of display work, some behind the scenes stuff. Something I rather enjoy. Look at this. You can hide the automation behind a little roll shutter. Isn't that sweet? Right, back upstairs. And we need CO2 filters and oxygen filters. Right. Monsieur Nargodian, he has a lovely rig with one of the Larry robots to provide filters whenever they are required. Not only provide them, but manufacture them, which is, well, it's a very sweet piece of kit. He's been working on his base not just 2 days a week, strangely enough. A little bit ahead of me. Should probably try and catch up, but then you guys would miss all the fun. Can't have that. Right. So, first job, empty my pockets full of crap. Do not throw your tablet into the storage rig. It will not go well.
Hydration critical.
Oh, hush you. Right. So, you guys are busy doing, and that's fine. I want to update all my chips, but only once I've got the idea in that when you pull the handle, it will give you the stuff out of the stacker. So I'll sort that out in a bit. In the meantime, what are you at? You're very cold and at far too high a pressure. So we'll dump that out. Yeah. Back out, because we're going to make some alloys fairly soon. Check the pressure in this tank just in case. Perfectly fine. Although this tank is not yet attached. 400 degrees C, it's probably worth keeping as a hot tank for a while. Not yet attached to the proper air scavving rig. Need some more pipes. Right, but empty the pockets a little bit. Well, you're a volume pump. We need some more for the bit that I want to do downstairs. We don't need any more chutes. The fact that there's a slot there empty gives me the fear. What all have I lost? Yeah. Oh well. Oh, tablet. Phew. Right. Okay. We'll fix the filters downstairs. Add the air pumps in to vac out things like we know we want to. Right. No, stop. Ah, missed. Oh well, fine. Coal everywhere. Just don't know where they're going to end up. 3. I thought I knew where they were going to end up. is my coal so damaged? Oh well, whatever. Terribly damaged coal. Okay. So I need a way, amongst other things, of getting coal to this power machine. Oh, okay. Right, you fill up the batteries. When it wants it. So there's going to be something on the back end of that with chutes that go to one of these that links up through to the purple line. Now, it doesn't have to be here. Could be anywhere. Really, I'd love some flying drones. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't work where there's no atmosphere though. That'd be a pain. Right, so filters. Filter. I don't have any stellite. Do need to make some. Carbon dioxide. I need 2 of these. We've got enough for loads. And then I need 2 oxygen. And a bag more volume pumps. At least 4. Then we should get our filtration system a little happier. Might need to do a bit of software work. Not keen. Oxygen. Right. While we do that, gas type. Now, gonna need to actually look up code. I'm trying to work out whether I can attach a memory chip to the filters. Right now they are attached to 1 pump and 1 digital valve and refer to themselves a little bit. Which means they've got no external source for what kind of gas they're filtering, and each one of the chips has to be custom built for its particular gas. Not in and of itself a terrible problem, it's just a pain in the bottom whenever I want to update the software. And you need some gold. Of course you need some gold. Do we have any gold in the box? Gold. We do. Get lucky today. Right. Shonk. Alright. Honda. Now, I can do some of it with naming. Rick Astley for Prime Minister. Good plan. He's never going to give you up. He's never going to let you down. He's never going to run around or desert you. He's never going to make you cry. Oh, I'm not sure about the say goodbye thing. I do want a Prime Minister I can vote out at some point. I mean, the idea that he's actually going to be nice to me while he's in office, I'm down with that. But if I want a different Prime Minister, I want to be able to make him go away. Yeah, I want to be able to say goodbye. Then again, people say vote Cthulhu for Prime Minister, why settle for the lesser evil? Okay. So, in all of these places...
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee. Wow, coffee. I thank you, Blinkster.
Wish I were a raven.
A lot of people do, Aliana. A lot of people do. Okay, swap out the oxygen filters. Be nice if it flashed a light to say the filters were dis. CO2 filters. Here we go. Right. Right. So, start with hydrogen. Everything's fine in the hydrogen. I want here a pump like that. I want this to be sucking hard on that line there. Wink. And now that'll complain. Ooh, can I put the pump there? No, I can't. Oh. Oh, that's an annoyance. That's quite a big annoyance, actually. That's a really large annoyance. Because it means I've either got to move my entire filter rig one dot out, which is... it's not terrible, but ye gods, it's a lot of fiddling around. Or come up with a clever plan. What shall we do, ladies and gentlemen? Shall we come up with a clever plan? Shall we? Shall we? Let's. Okay. Right, playing with hydrogen, or well, volatiles as they call it here, because it's got less pressure in it and less likely to go pop if I make a mess. Yeah, less likely to go pop.
That's no moon.
You're right, Blinkster. God damn it, you're good at this. So, I want... I want all of this shizzle on the other side of the pump. Damn it. Need more pipe. Right. So, what would that require? A certain amount of changing my verticals, but not a lot. These guys would have to shovel over a bit, but that's okay. There'll be a nasty little kink in that. And a nasty little kink in this, but that's alright. All of them would need a wire. That's not too terrible. I can see what's going on. Thing is, I can arrange this anyway, except I can't have the wire poking that way, so it can't face this way. Can't have the wire poking that way because it would interfere. Would it? What wire can I have here? I can have that. Okay, so I could poke the wire that way and have the pump accessible by a human from this side. And all the wires go across. Yeah, alright. So we need a bit more pipe for each one of these. There's not enough hydrogen in this pipe for me to worry about that, so I'm just going to leave that as is. Need a bit more wire. Right. And it saves me having to move all my stuff. Because, frankly, I don't want to. Doop-de-doop-de-doo. Handful more fat cable. Handful more... bloody ladder. Right, you. How much more pipe have we got in the box? 7 pipes. Might even be enough. We're going to take a full stack of pipes anyway because we can. Right. Pippe. Chonk. So. I need the valves attached to the data line of all the filters. I can't have 7 wires going one from each valve. The pumps. Yeah, if I do them by name, I have to have a custom chip for each of the gases anyway. This is messy. It's inelegant and I don't like it. Whatever. We got more than a stack of pipe. That's fine. Spare pipe can go over there. Right, dead filters. Get ground up. And we need more cable. Forgot the cable. Oops. Probably don't need that much more cable, just a bit. Okay. We can do this. We can do it. Nom 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 nom. So, I want to talk to 2 pumps and 1 valve, and I've got 2 pins. I cannot do all 3 at once. It's just not a thing. That's doable. I can do the pumps by name if I custom each chip, but I'm doing that anyway because of gases. Ah well, such it's going to be. And 1 more cable. Actually, we're going to need more than that, aren't we? 1, 2, 3, 4 or so per. We're going to need about 25 cable. Three, 4. Oh, the tedium. Yep. As soon as I have the resources for it, I am going to put another electronics printer together and make it just sit there making fat cable all day. Right, are you nicely vacked out? Aren't you? Yes. Shut down, go to sleep. Let's go in the short way again. Whoa! Missed. Probably a good idea to miss at this point. Can't be asked to wait. Here we go. Oh dear. Right. So. Pipe. Fan up.
Excellent work.
Well, I'm not sure I'd say that just yet, but, you know, give me a mo. We'll see how it goes. So, thank you anyway, Blinkster. I'll take it. So, this isn't actually too bad, and it probably means I use less wire, so, yeah. Is that the sound of a storm? It is a bit, isn't it? Ooh, yuck. Okay. Now, I've had a thought in my head. I have had a thought. I could do it with some external logic. Literally sit there and say, if that pump's on, turn this pump on, because that's kind of what we want. Do we physically have room for an external logic chip on the floor somewhere around here? On the wall? I mean, it could be mounted anywhere, as long as it can talk one of these. It could go there, but that's going to have next doors. It could live here, couldn't it? That's actually a spot that's not being used. Alright. What do you reckon? Software or, you know, horribly inelegant software or slightly clunky external logic? What do you reckon? Oh, I might need 2 chips. Oh, that suddenly goes horrid on me. Oh, God. Yep, sandstorm. I don't think anybody likes it soft. Well, you like it hard, do you? You're in, personally, I'm a firm kind of man. Firm, but yielding. Ah dear, reminds me of the old sign on the door. Knock softly but firmly. Everyone likes soft, firm knockers. Smart. Logic switch. I see housing, and I could do it with a chip, just one chip, but then I'm writing software to cope with the holes in other software, and I might as well just build the whole thing in one bit. Could have sworn I had some logic chips up here. It looks like I've got no logic chips up here. Where's my logic chips? How queer. What if they're indoors? I put them on the stack there. Yeah, there we go. Right, so let's have a ponder. There's a logic reader that I would need to read the state of pump number 1, and a logic writer that I would need to write the state of pump number 2. There is no logic copier. Logic mirror allows you to connect 2 networks together. Slots, batches, reagents, switches, and we're back to the beginning again. So I think I would need 2 chips on the outside to make it work how I want to work it. So it would fit notionally somewhere in this pocket here. I can have a logic reader that reads a pump, and there's physically no room. There literally isn't a place where I could fit this. I have to have one chip on one side, one chip on the other. Right, so let's... And yeah, there's no way the cable's going to go. Maybe there's a way that the cable's going to go. Alright. Logic writer. Logic reader. Cable doesn't go that way, or that way, or that way, or that way. And yes, don't like it. Bottoms. Hey ho. Well, it was a nice idea while it lasted. I could put a wall up there with some chips on it, but that's just started to get ridiculous compared to popping the top on this ear chip. Naming these ear pumps. Right, so what we're going to do, going to rewrite all of these chips a little bit, not by much, and give these ear pumps names. So what are you? Hydrogen differential pump, and you are hydrogen vacuum pump. Hydrogen vac pump. Only one C in vacuum, isn't it? Yep. Okay, doop, doop. Import. Edit. Day would be good. Alrighty. So we're going to put some more defines. Define diff pump name as hash hydrogen diff pump honk, and define vac pump name hash hydrogen vac pump. Right, and then we can bin this tonk, else we don't care. Set batch by name. I can't remember how this works, but we'll deal with it. Device hash. That's going to be hash volume pump, something like that. Define pump hash we'll check that in a mo. Pump hash name hash logic type and what we're doing with it. Alright. Pump hash differential pump name, and we've set them both to 10. Cool. Hash vac pump name. Da 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 da. Set batch pump hash diff pump name to on and R0. Same again with the vac pump. Okay. I mean, this is not particularly heavy shit, but oh, okay. That's not got min gas pressure from the CO2. Set that in there as well. dump a fair amount of gas if we ever have to get there. Let's put these up, 50 and 45. No, we're sticking to 45, because 45 is where it starts making horrible noises. What do I want to do? Copy that lot, stick that in a notepad file. Oh no! Bloody hope that's not a real one. It's not! It blinks to pigging me around. Ooh, you horror. You're so evil, so evil. Right, I'll switch you off, steal you, because I remember writing some extra code in here. Yeah, I thought so. Right. La da 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 da. And I'm cutting and pasting in a different place. Because its editor is still absolutely terrible. Control C. Yeah, paste. Right. Did I blow up some stuff? I did not yet blow up some stuff, John. I am piddling around with my filtering stuff. Oh, you're doing all your IC in visual code. Nice. They got an extension for MIPS. Have they got an extension for Stationeer's MIPS? I thought, yeah. The language server for IC10 has not been updated. Yeah. I do CO2 diff pump and CO2 vac pump to confirm that. We'll also look up volume pump. And we need the, there we go, structure volume pump. That's the code word we needed. And that can go in there. All right. Right, confirm that, export that, pop it, stuff it back in here, and with a little luck this will still work even though we haven't added the vacuum pump yet. What are you called? CO2 diff pump. You've turned off. How queer. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you so much. Just, oh. Oh, you'd have to fork. What? The one beholder. Oh, you'd have to actually do the mod yourself. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Right? Why have we got no? Why are you switched off? You're supposed to be switched on. And okay, what's your problem here? You are CO2 diff pump. And you're reading volatiles. Ah, yes. Which is why I don't want to be doing this. I wish there was a way of reading the slot and mapping what kind of filter I put in there to what kind of gas I want to poke out. Yeah, John, there's also a website with the language stuff in it, but it's way out of date again. Yeah, well, the problem I've got is that I've got to custom my code for the gases and the pump names, because I've got 3 things I want to talk to and only 2 pins. Admittedly, 2 of them are pumps, and I just want to switch them on and off. I could hive out the pressure regulation to a different chip. Blinkster, you intrigue me, but I'm not sure what you're saying. I mean, I could do it. I could absolutely do it. I could have a thing that pulled in the slots content, ran down a list, did a bit of a compare, if it's this, if it's that. But then I would still have to custom the chips for the pump names. Purr. What am I trying to achieve? Okay. See this here thing? It's got 2 pins. Right now, I want it to talk to this pump, and not that you can see it, but that dump valve out there. I also want it to know what kind of gas it is filtering, and switch its stuff on and off accordingly. Right now, that means I need to talk to 3 things and a gas input pipe. Ooh, yeah, best turn you off just in case things go pop. It's not looking good. I could do it by having some external logic that it links the state of this pump to the state of the other pump, because I do want them to just be bolted together, as 'twere. But there's physically not a hell of a lot of room. Have it pointing to a shared IC housing and a memory chip. Yeah, that's the thing. If I've got an IC housing out here, I may as well hive it out to the 6-pin chip in the first place. No, a single IC housing. I see, you make all of these point to essentially a lookup chip that does all the clever work. Not a terrible plan, let's have a ponder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Right. Yeah, then I'd have to put all of that stuff into the chip. It's melting my brain, man. It's twisting my melon. Gonna have a bit of a ponder. I've got some hardware to sort out here anyway. While I sort out the hardware, each filtration points to the database and a memory chip for each of their indices. Yep. So you can say I'm number 6. Give me the data for number 6. Whoop, that's not right. Right. Ooh, ran out of pipe. Uh-oh. Yeah, of course I was going to run out of pipe. That was the point of getting all that extra pipe.
Hunger caution.
Gonna have to go and get another potato. Right. Dish. So, you're saying code on here, memory chip as RAM, ROM, whatever. But shared RAM. ROM, it's ROM. Hash names for all of the things in the database, in the ROM chip. And then do a lookup accordingly. Terrible plan. A terrible plan. Okay, let us ponder it. So what would I need to store? Each one would need 4 entries. It would need... Well, actually, it wouldn't need 4 entries. Would need 3 entries for the names of its pumps and the name of its valve. The 4th one, the name of its gas, could be done by pure lookup work, by reading what filters have been put in the slot. There might even be a way of working out which number. That's not going to work. There's not going to be a nice correlation between the filter index number and the gas type, is there? They're not going to. Even if they're in the same. You know, I can't even guarantee they're in the same order. Right. What are you? You are going to get a name. CO2 vac pump. I'm actually going to check the current chip that I've got in my pocket to make sure that is correct. CO2 diff pump, CO2 vac pump, CO2 carbon dioxide. Export that for the moment. Whilst we have a ponder about this RAM thing, I'll switch you on and see if you work. Okay, that seems to function. Physically, where would I stick this chip? Gotta find a corner somewhere. Yeah, any corner around here would do. Right. So. La 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 la. I've got logic type, carbon dioxide input, and I need to tie that to... medium filter, carbon dioxide as a hash.
Power low.
And great. Catalytic filter. Hang on a moment. Right. But no longer manufacturable. Well, that's a pain in the trousers. Yep. So, for each of the filter types, I would basically need a lookup, and not a nice, neat one either. 5, 10, and 40 hours. Well, it's not so bad. I still want your I still like your automatic filter replacement thing. That's a sweet piece of kit. So, for those guys, I would need 12 stack entries. 6 times 2. For everything else, I would need 6 times 3, 18. Total 30 stack entries. I've got 64. MasterCard? What? American Express? Visa? I don't know. For everything else, yes, of course. Right. So, I have a chip which sets up its stack, and then each of these guys reads from that chip. And each of them has a memory which they are linked to. The memories can live anywhere at all. We've got this whole bus down here. The master chip, our master card, can live anywhere at all because it's all on this bus down here. Okay. We'll give it a go. What do you reckon, oh chums? Anybody got a better solution? Or even a different solution? I mean... we're trying something a little unusual here. Not deadly unusual, but slightly off the piste, as 'twere. Nom 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 nom. Potato. Nice. 4% of a potato left. That's like a bite. Could have the arm replace filters based on what's in them. What's in them? Potatoes. Not sure I understand what words you're using there, John. Okay, I'll power low because I went too far. If the slot has a depleted N2 filter... yes, yeah. So yeah, the arm would have to essentially go along and go, how about you? How about you? But the other thing, of course, would be that the filters themselves can request a specific filter because they know what they've got in already. They can read it with possibly less shenanigans. Right, so I've got spare chip. Nice. Got a spare housing. Nice. Do I need anything else? Memory chips. Do I need memory chips? Oh. Hello. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, matron. Something has definitely gone wrong here. Yeah. don't even need to be doing that. It's already rolling. Okay. Got something going
Gravity's
bad.
boring.
Gravity's a downer. Gravity's just harsh. Right. Okay, you stop it. For fuck's sake. And you. And you. Right, what's the problem here? Right, 49 megapascals. Why have you not switched on your dump valve? Nobody plugged in, nobody's messing about. What have I got wrong? Okay, max gas pressure 45. So we load if the vent valve is on. We choose the minimum or maximum gas pressure and we read the pressure. Now we see the violence inherent in the system. Right, what are we reading? We are reading the pressure on the output side of the gas filter, which is now skaggle because we're vacuuming it out with a pump. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. So the problem we've got is that this entire rig is bloody stupid. Right. Because what I actually need is the pressure in this here tank, which is linked up. So. Shenanigans. Blinkster, that's always going to happen. Or it's going to happen soon when the change to the landscape occurs. Right.
Coffee.
Thank you, Spirit. Coffee. So, now I need my filter to be able to refer to tank pressure, pump 1, pump 2, dump valve, or and its gas filter type. The gas filter type's internal, so that's fine. But that's mainly because I'm trying to make my filters do my pressure regulation at the same time. Which, kind of a bit harsh, possibly. I can't link a single chip to 6 tanks and 6 dump valves. But I could have 2 chips, 3 tanks and 3 dump valves each. And then the filter stuff is just filter stuff. You don't do it that way, John. Tell me about not doing it that way. You link the filters to the chip. Oh yeah, I'm talking about various different ways of doing things. So I could have a filter attached to a chip which uses a bunch of stacky stuff to talk to all the things, which has a lot of names in it, which I'm not terribly keen on. Yeah, exactly. Snafu, that's what we're talking about. A lot of named things. I'm not keen on that because it means you've got to put all your code, all your names into your stacks, and it's not just done with a little screwdriver job. I like the screwdriver job. So I'm thinking I'm going to separate out my functions. Oh yeah, John, you've got a whole bunch of named things kicking off in there with stacky cleverness. I think I am going to go with 2 chips to monitor pressure, and the filter code is going to be entirely self-contained. So filter chips are going to do filtering, and they're not going to monitor pressure at all. Ooh, yeah, 120 trays is that's a fair few trays. It's quite a few trays. It's a lot of trays. Yeah. Okay, so filter chips, single function. Pressure chips, single function. Let's get this this show on the road. Yeah, that'll do. It's close enough for jazz. Right, pressure chips. Do I have any cable? Yes, I do. Da 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 da, la da 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 da. Under pressure. Do 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 do. So I'm terribly sorry, everybody, but that horrible noise is going to continue for a little while yet. Whilst I sort this gubbins out.
Power low.
Oh, hush you, power low. So I need another bloody omni-transmit. It seemed like a great idea. Omni-transmission for power and a radio battery in my suit. Does it work? Kind of. Kind of. Back pressure regulators and pressure regulators. John, what for? I mean, admittedly, I am just dumping spare gas. I am just throwing it back into the atmosphere. Right. Edit. Alias vent valve D0, vent valve 0, alias tank 0 is going to be D3.
Hydration critical.
Oh, hush. This is going to be annoying. And 2. Don't care about that. So that can go away. That can go away. Right. In order to keep your stuff, these tanks like capacitors. When pressure over will dump into a tank and pressure under will extract. So you've got buffer tanks as well. You've got your main storage tank and your buffer tanks. Legit. I'm going to be hopefully pondering that with metals. Filters are not wasting time bringing the tank to pressure along with the pipes. Or B. Not sure I understand what that means, bringing the tank to pressure. Don't need any start. Right, loop. So add R0, R01. That's actually yep. Mod into R0 from R0 and well, I want 3. So that should give me 0, 1, 2. Add into R1 from R0, 3 again. Should give me 3, 4, and 5. What am I talking about? Jail. Do tank check. Call it that. Coffee. Coffee, I like you. Oh yeah. No. Being not equal to 0, R0 to loop, yield, and then jump to loop again anyway. So whatever R0 is at, we add 1 to it, we mod it so that it gives us 0, 1 and 2. We make our 1 into 3, 4 and 5 and then tank check our tank. If R0 is not 0, go back, so we go 0, 1, 2 or 0, 1, 2, 0 and then drop. Then we let everybody else have a day and then we go back there and go round again. Okay. Right, all of this is stuff we don't care about for now. Actually, and while we're here, do tank check. Right, load into R0. Well, that's not going to be R0. That's going to be it's going to be R2. Select into R3 from R2, load into R2. Right. That's our vent valve. Vent valve on. DR1, just plain pressure. What's our tank pressure? Set if greater than into R2 from R2 according to R3. Set DR0 on according to R2. And then back the way we came. Oof. A useful amount of force behind it need of a certain pressure in the pipe, so volume pump means anything. The pressure tank diffuses all of that, so instead of the tank fed with a back pressure regulator, woof, empties back to the pipe with a pressure regulator. When you're overproducing, stores up a reserve. So you've always got some pressure in your tank. Okay, so you've got your main going around tanks, your main going around pipes at a sensible pressure. Yeah, okay, I see what you're doing. Right, and I could take this out and just let it do 1 tank per tick rather than 3. Yeah. Set DB setting R0, and then I can watch it do its thing. Confirm, chip in the slot, export. Alright. Wake up, go to sleep. Should be noted with hearing the noise of an overpressured CO2 line on Mars. Oh yes. Right, so vent what? Oh yeah, yeah. That would have gone interesting, wouldn't it? That would have gone messy. Yeah. Okay, vent valve 0. Yeah, CO2 vent valve. So CO2 vent valve. Oh, did I name my tanks? I think I named my tanks. Never know. No. CO2 tank. Alright. CO2 tank. Ugh. CO2 tank. Cool. Right. Vent valve 1, you are pollutant. For no particular reason. Well, apart from they're in the right area. Pollutant vent valve. Pollutant tank. Pollutant tank. And the last one, N2O vent valve and N2O tank I've already named. Okay. Where were you? N2 def, N2 tank. N2O vent valve is there. Good. N2O tank. Alright. So if I now switch this on, it should immediately dump. The pressure should be going away even as we speak. And it should drop down to 40 megapascals. 45. Well, we are definitely dumping. That's a good start. Okay. I could definitely do with a drink of water. If this stops at 40, then, or 40-ish, then we call it a win. All right. Cool. And it's cycling nicely. Alrighty, I'm gonna go get a drink of water and then come back with another chip. Should have brought 2 with me, didn't. Okay. Oof. Hello, lovely people. That was a bit startling, wasn't it? However, we're getting there. We are getting there. Right, so instead of making my filters do pressure regulation and filtering, they're now just doing filtering, which is fine and is frankly as it should be. Software shouldn't be trying to do 2 jobs at once. Gets a bit, well, it's just not a good idea. Okay, is that sunrise or sunset? That's sunset. So panels are oriented for sunrise. Mining's still going on. Just realised I really should have put my display objects on the near side. Should have put them about here so I can see them. Might do that eventually. John is tense. That sound is one who spurs you to crisis mode. You could do nothing but watch. Yep. Take a breath, man. It's okay. We survived. Lead, iron, gold, 50 blobs of gold. So, but at what cost? Yeah, it's fair enough. There's a certain amount of, there's definitely a certain amount of it going on. So, like I say, definitely should have put my displays on the other side. Probably going to do that at some point.
Excellent work.
I think so, Spirit. But then again, I'm kind of biased in this area. Right, I need more suit power. Okay, these Omni transmitters, they're a great plan. Except... Oof. We might... Yeah, you're right. We may have dumped precious CO2 into the... Oh, dear. I think we'll be all right for CO2 in the near future, at least. Right. So joyfully, let's just check the atmosphere in here and make sure we didn't dump too much CO2. Okay, not doing so bad. Although the nitrogen dump is still on. Oh, it's nitrogen slight tweaks more than anything else. So I can do that, and that. It's chilly in here, but it's not too bad. Yeah, that's why I've turned the suit power supplied by transmitter. Seemed like a great idea at the time, but right now... uh-oh. I'm going to turn my head sideways. And it's a... Hey, Sneb! Haven't seen you since the dawn of time, mate. How you doing? Twink. Twonk. Not too bad. Not too bad is pretty good in many cases. Oh, hush you, my precious fine. It's not that fine. Hydrogen tank. Oxygen tank. And nitrogen tank. Nitrogen. Fuck's sake. Nitrogen tank. Nice. Screwdriver. So what's going up in the world of Sneb? Is all well? Not too bad is a good start, but maybe there's some awesome things. Have you taken over the world? Are you king of Dubai? Great idea if I'm running a red faction slave colony and wanted to limit the range of my miners. A little harsh. It's like, yes, you guys can wander off over Mars, but if you go too far, then your suit will stop working and you'll die. And it's proper unpleasant, that. Hydrogen vent valve. Hydrogen tank in here somewhere. Hydrogen tank. Oxygen vent valve somewhere in there. Oxygen diff pump, oxygen vent valve. I should just, yeah, let's do the thing. Let's snip a cable and make it reevaluate its life. Right, and now everything's back in alphabetical order. Right, LMNO. Oxygen tank. And the last one is nitrogen. We're looking for the ends. Nitrogen vent valve and nitrogen tank. Okay. You guys can have some names as well. Pressure dump 2 and pressure dump 1. Oh. Not the King of Dubai then, I take it. Ah, well. Yeah, it's a geographical thing, that's a problem. Even if you're King of Dubai, you don't get much freedom. Objective. Oh no. Oh, the thing with the power transmission. Yeah. Okay. Legit. Premise of the camp in holes. Ooh. Holes. Television thing. Perhaps. Film thing. I don't know. Right. A book. A book thing. Everybody loves books. I like books. So, right. We have now removed from our filters the responsibility of doing pressure regulation. So they don't care about the dump valves anymore. They don't give a damn. They do care about their pumps and their internal filters. Ooh, here's a thought. Filtration object. Now, it has locks and settings and errors. I can't write the error. Pity. That would be fun to be able to make it flash its lights. Okay, right. Connections. Have we got slots? Talk about slots. There it does. Slots. So, hydrogen filter switched off because I haven't put any hydrogen in the box for a while. Let's have a look at what we can make this do. So, vac pump is on D0, diff pump is on D1. Define gas type ratio. I don't want that as define anymore. I'm going to alias it. Alias gas type ratio onto R15 because meh. Camp for juvenile offenders, the main character gets sent to as an alternative to prison. Does happen. An effective tool for keeping people from escaping. They're in the desert and they control the only water source. Ooh. Yeah, it's a bit harsh. Yeah. Definitely one of those things you want to look at and go, oh dear. Okay. So the only really clever shit here is that we want our gas type ratio to be looked up according to the filter that we've got in the slot. And we can do that. It's a bit shenanigan-y, but we can do it. So the simple way is just a bunch of if equals if equals if equals. The slightly more complex way is pushing a bunch of comparisons to the stack and then looping through them and pulling stuff out. But frankly, we're going to run out. It's going to be less code just to go BEQ, whatever. So there'll be 6 sections. Get gas type ratio, and it's gonna be volatiles, oxygen, nitrogen, CO2, pollutant and N2O. Okay. Right. Okay, that's about it really. There's a bit more to do. In that we've got to do the old compares. But that's basically grunt work from now on. Missed. Even easier, John. Do tell me about even easier. Go on then. How can I do even easier? So, load slot. Oh, righto. Got caught up in something else. That's a thing that happens. From slot index 0, and it's I've confirmed that. Let's just check again. We are reading the gas filter from the slot data logic. Now, ain't no such thing as what kind of lever in the stack, syncing that input data is hashed up. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. I don't have a gas type 0 that I can read out of this, is there? Ooh, I've just had a thought in my mind. Ah, bollocks. Still not going to work. Unless there was a solid mapping between being able to read between the number of like ratio nitrous oxide input and ratio nitrous oxide output, like one was always 57 more than another. Yeah, snare bit can be pretty rubbish. Some days I have to go for a bit of a lie down after a really clever thought. So what I could have done is run through all the gases in the output, the filtered output, pulling the highest ratio, and that's assuming that's the one I want to read on my ratio input. But it's not, because I starved. Oh yeah, that's just, yeah, put the wrong filter in and everything just goes horribly wrong really quickly. That said, if you put the wrong filter in, it is going to go horribly wrong with this code as well. There's no no human scale error checking. There's no room. Pity. There's almost room. Do this flat, but the wires get in the way, so we're doing it vertical. Hey ho, shit happens. Filters. The filters stacks are accessible. What? sorry, the filter object, not the actual little thingy. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Right. But what would I want to do with that, John? Okay, I could assign settings to each filter. Right, so with a bit of chippy goodness out here, I could feed some information to each of these filters to say you're number 0, you're number 1, you're number 2, you know, and then from that I can have a lookup table of what filter's supposed to be in there and never switch on if you're the wrong one. I have to read the slot. Oh, hang on. Not sure what you're referring to there, Sneb, but what we got here is load slot into R0 from DB, which is the device base. And I'm reading the prefab hash. SS, yeah. Right. So what I want here is BQ. Yeah. R0 and hash. To vol. And I need another one. I'm never going to put any light ones in there. External chip can be like, yeah. I don't even need to do that, John, because if I can put literally a 0, 1, 2, I can make this thing. Oof. Trying to get your head back in the game, Sneb. Yeah, oh, in the frame. No, you don't want to be doing that. Yeah, the thing you want to be doing is wandering over to the lifts like this, pressing the button, not walking all the way in and having the doors close on your helmet. That's so much fun. It is not fun. Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, John, all I need to do here is assign into something that can be got at from the outside, possibly the chip stack, a number, a nice 0 to 5 number, and then this code can set the stack up for the filter itself as a lookup table, or what kind of gas or what kind of filter. Yeah, lifts are now not airtight. You can see the air going up there doing its airy thing. Go directly to their stacks. All the info each needed, though. No lookup required. Could do. Yeah. I could just write into stack element 0 the gas filter type required. I'm 2/3 of the way through writing this code now. Right. Medium filter. Item gas filter volatiles M. Give me a thing. Did you do it? Dish. Right. And let's heavy filter volatiles L. Alright, I'm spotting a pattern forming. Yeah, Sneb, there's been a major game-changing thing to allow you to get at the stack of chips from outside and thus use them as ROM and RAM. That, like, whoa, dude, that's pretty heavy. Yeah, that. So if I've got an external chip, I can literally say put RAM address 027 or, you know, R13 and get RAM R12. Yeah, well, yeah, R13 from you, like. Yeah, it's quite a game changer. Right, so volatiles, oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide, pollutant, nitrous oxide. Okay. Right. Volatiles. Oxygen. Oxy. I keep thinking there has to be a better way of doing this, but there really isn't. Not with the kit we've got at the moment. I may have to actually go through and confirm all these bloody hash values. I really don't want to, but hey. You get more wacky with sorters and printers. The medium set, yeah, I've been having a look at the way that you've now got a whole bunch of metadata available, and thus can determine what a trader is going to sell you before he lands, and all that jazz. Yes, Neb, there's a lot of work to be done down here. There really is. Pollutant. Pollutant again. I'm going to actually check my shenanigans. Pollutant filter and medium filter pollutants with more than one. Right, okay. That would have failed if we hadn't checked. Are you gonna? No. Carbon dioxide. Yeah, that's not changed. Good. Oh, Windsinger, you missed the peasant mining, I'm afraid. I went out, I mined some peasants. I mined 100 grams of gold and I didn't feel good about it. Had to sacrifice my principles. Wasn't good. Alright. Interesting. N20 there. I mined that. I know. It was below my station. I'm bloody nobility. Good grief. Brr. Right. Revolutionary and overwhelming. Allows for bigger stuff without having to use a shit lot of interlocks. Right now, Windsinger, I am writing a thingy to map what kind of gas filter I have stuck into the slots of my filters and what kind of gas it should be filtering on the inside. There's no good way to do this. No good way at all. So essentially it's a big old lookup table. If I could do it as we pondered by pushing all these values to the stack, running through the loop until I found one I was equal to, pushing all these values to the stack and then using a lookup. But I believe I would actually come out behind in terms of code lines. Kept all yours separate, ignore the lookup just if there was one present or not. Ah, right. Now the reason I give a damn about the filters is just to turn the filters on and off when there is some gas worth filtering. So all it does, it's just a power saving thing. But then you had to write 6 types. Exactly. And that got on my wick. I wasn't doing it. Right. Okay. So first off, we are going to move gas type ratio -1. And here we're going to call it, and then we're going to say branch if less than 0 gas type ratio error. Show error. And then show error here. Oh, what happens if I turn it off? It's not going to do any code, is it? It's going to be fun. John has solved a lot of power problems by just having more solar panels than is reasonable. Yeah, I'm going to be joining you on that one, mate. Or something like that. How can I show an error? And I can turn it... No, sod it. I just turn it off. Set db on 0. Stop. Put you right at the end. Run off the code. Okay, so let's check it all. Go through the gubbins. We've got a vacuum pump, we've got a differential pump, we've got a DAS type ratio in R15. Minimum gas moles is 1. Turn the differential and vacuum pump up to maximum. Go and get the gas type ratio. If that's less than 0, it's gone horribly wrong. Loop. Let everybody do their thing. Load into R0 the gas type ratio. Load using the gas type ratio into R0 how much gas we've got. Multiply that by the total moles to say how many moles of gas we have on our input pipe. If that's greater than our minimum gas moles, set R0 to true. R0 is then setting whether the mode is filtering and whether our pumps are switched on, and then we go round again. So all the time it's going, have we got any hydrogen? You know, how much hydrogen we've got, how much actual volume of hydrogen we've got. Is it worth turning the filter on? Yes, no. Okay, cool. Set the gas type ratio to an invalid number. Load the prefab hash from slot 0, which is our first filter. I should possibly be doing something about whether the filters are the same type here, but I'm going to assume I've got some common sense. Gas filter volatiles, medium and large, oxygen, medium and large, nitrogen, medium and large, carbon dioxide, pollutants, and nitrous oxide. If it's equal to any of those, hop down to one of these, otherwise back the way we came. Set volatiles, oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide, pollutant, nitrous oxide. Okay. Anything you remember to do with temperature? You come to different sources. Oh yeah, if you've got really hot gas coming in, you can mess yourself up too. Right. Okay. Export that. Grab that. Pop that. Let's check this. That's actually a sign and portent as well. That's actually something I could use to show the error. Slide open and close the thing. But basically what should happen, that closed, so it's working. But there's no gas to filter in here because there isn't any volatile in our pipe. Or rather, less than 1 mole. Okay, so if I change that to half a mole, it should actually filter it. Let us try. Yoink, boink, edit. Minimum gas moles are 0.5. Confirm. And it's getting a bit bloody silly at this point, but hey. And everybody switches on. For a gnat's chuff until, there we go, switched off again. Ooh. Why is it bouncing? Yeah, okay, fine. Right, you. I have not fitted you with the differential pump yet. Where's about a had, really?
Excellent work.
Ah. Hang on, did I actually... Oh, this could have gone horribly wrong. Oh dear. Oh, that's not a good idea. Yeah, cognition absolutely screwed up, mate. Look, I left that one switched to the vent valve. So whenever it was turning the pumps on, it was also dumping hydrogen into the atmosphere. That was a bad idea. That was a very bad idea. Lucky. Anyone got a match? Fortunately, Sneb, my dump valves are outdoors. So they're not dumped into this place here. Oh, okay. Are we showing an error? Mode idle? That's not good. You should have closed your lid. Why didn't you close your lid? Back pump is D0. Get gas type ratio. That sets that to 0. Alright. Confirm. Export. You are the hydrogen vac pump. You are the hydrogen differential pump. Okay. Switch off. Open. Switch on. Oh, of course. Yes, it only resets. That's fine. Whew. Giving me the fear there. Right, you don't have a differential pump. Let's sort that shizzle out. Well, you do have a differential pump, but you don't have a vacuum pump. It's all in the mind. It's all in the mind. A lot of pipe all of a sudden. Okay. So. Dumpty-doo, dumpty-doo. Pump required to be facing the correct way. Oh, what's going on? Gets it in a loop. Oh, yeah. Hopefully, none of my hydrogens has got into anything troublesome. Because the last thing I want, as usual, is hydrogen in my oxygen loop and oxygen in my hydrogen loop. Got that a while ago, didn't enjoy it, everything went bad. There was a certain amount of arg and a certain amount of, oh, well, I'll just have to rebuild this entire section of the world then. Gets toasty. Yep, definitely warm. So, oxygen vac pump. Doop. Screwdriver. Oxygen tank, pollutants, Come on. Oxygen vac pump, oxygen diff pump. Steal the chip. Reprogram. Op. Slop. And we're away. Notionally sucking the oxygen out. Looks that way. Oxygen is being sucked. And turning up in the tank. A win. Yay. Brief check down there. We got, yeah, alright, that's fine. Pressure differential, some 7 megapascals. That appears to be the best that these pumps can do. Bit pants, hey ho. Turbo pumps are still a bit rubbish, aren't they? Oh well, no matter. Volume pump needs volume to pump. Yeah. Well, we've got 12 megapascals here. It's making 4 on the far side. So that's the one that seems to be making the difference. Yeah. Nitrogen, got a rig as well. Spanner. Oh, no, off. Ooh, bye. Yeah, that could have got a little spicy. Trying to pump the entire output of the pump into one pipe segment could have got, well, it might have been interesting, briefly. Come here, right. Wires. Naming rig. Nitrogen vac pump. I should remember to do the naming before I do the wires, because then everything's in alphabetical order. Right. Hello, mate. What have you got in the box? Nitrogen vent valve? Oh no. Nitrogen vac pump, mate. Actually, you should have a proper name as well. Nitrogen. Nice. Okay. Steals your chip. Yoink. Reprograms it. Pops it back in the slot. Turns everybody on. And we're off. Oof. Are they still on 5? They should be on 10. Yeah, the code switches them to 10. Reminds me of the time you exploded the liquid pipe on your furnace, which you were about to fix. Serving its job as a vent just fine. Oh. Oh my. Okay, right. You export. Pop you in there. What are you attached to? CO2 vac pump. CO2 vac pump. CO2 diff pump. Right, you got fresh code. Off we go. Nice. You need your rig quite badly changed, Itty. Right. Sorceress painting. Pump needs to go in. Pump needs to go in. In. There we go. Oh, blimey. Look. That's not as bad as I thought. I thought this was going to be wiggliest, inelegant, crappy pipe anywhere, but it's not too bad. That's just fine. Oh, do the naming first, because we said we were going to. Pollutant vac pump. And now wires. La da da da. Screwdriver. Steal the chip. Reprogram. Change the linkage. Pollutant vac pump. Pollutant. Oof dear. Pin spots. Lift pump. And nothing, possibly because there's no pollutant in here. Not a shred. Lovely. Lovely. Last one. Okay, yeah, this is it's going to be wigglier, but not by much. Well, not by much. Yeah. Off. Ooh. Oh. Well, you're just annoying, aren't you? Hard suit backpack can be opened inside another backpack. Yes. Yeah, it starts to get a little weird when you've got backpacks inside backpacks and everything just goes a little kind of squirrely. Right, you out on the floor. Spanners. Assuming I can put this here. I'll find out in a minute. What do I want? I want my pump line there. So everything, if everything just moves up by 1, that's still fine. Okay. Bit pants, but you know. Oh yeah, Mr. Beard, miss your beard.
You, but hope all is well with the Duke. Red heart emoji.
Mr. Beard. Lovely to have you with us, dear fellow. I hope to catch you later. Actually, I can do a type, can't I? Wah, bah, bah, bah. Together by main strength and awkwardness. Hey. Any of you who do not know who Mr. Beard is, actually, let's do this as well. See if we can make this work. Off. That sort of worked. Ah, what's the other command I want? I can't remember the other bloody command. Ah! Chonk, bonk. Oh well, we'll sort it out. That's half the problem. It all goes a bit weird when you haven't got it sorted quite right. Okay. I was hoping to do the old Frosty Tools thing. Ah. Right. I think it's all got a bit queer. Oh, damn. Ah, there we go. Found it. So if I actually go like that, get Mr. Beard a shout out because he is an awesome chap. Did it work? It didn't work. Oh, it did work. Yay. Right. And Monsieur Beard, you deserve it. You're a fine fellow and, again, a gentleman of a certain nature. A fluffy-faced chap of extreme awesomeness. Right. Come on. Fit in the slot. Hey, that's what we want. Oh, that's not quite what we want. There we go. Right, sorry, that slight aside. Actually, I'm not that sorry. I'm not very sorry. Making Mr. Beard a happy fellow is worth the candle because he deserves it. Not least for spending his hard-earned coin subscribing to my nonsense channel. So, yeah, all you lovely people out there, you should also spend your hard-earned coin subscribing to my nonsense channel. I promise I will spend the money wisely. I will not spend the money wisely. I will spend the money frivolously on idiocy and foolishness of so many types. I will invent new and interesting types of idiocy and foolishness just to spend this money on. I really will. That's better. Right. A little bit of an aside with some pipe work. Oh, spanner. Okie dokie. Actually, I don't like that. It's too wiggly. I don't like it so wiggly. I have been accused of hideous homophobia, albeit in a comedy style, by my statement that I like straight pipes. And yeah, I like my pipes straightish, shall we say. It is, yeah. Much awesome. Alrighty. So you... you can just sit there sucking on this tank. Thump. You can have your chip yoinked, reprogrammed, stuck back in the slot. Oh, what happened there? Stop that, you. Did I give you a name? Did I give you a name? I don't think I gave you a name. You need a name. Alright. You are N2O vac pump with one C. Right. Back to the plot here. Find the pin spot. Oh, there it is. No, it isn't. N2O vac pump, N2O differential pump, and honk closes the door. But nothing happens because we haven't got any nitrous oxide in here. Yay. Woot. Alright. Now then, what we could do Alrighty. So, John, where do I need my Larry rail to be at to get at these fellas here? I have a horrible feeling I might have a bran pipe in the way. At least for the back end of it. And there's definitely some pipes over there that are going to be causing trouble. And I could put it at floor level. Have Larry reach up from underneath. Or in from the side. That might be quite a laugh. And above is better. But does it need to come in and face forwards? Right. Hey ho, not too worried about the automatic filter changer just yet. Gonna go upstairs, have another drink of water. Looks like my gas rig is less prone to exploding, which is always a good start, and is actually vacuuming out the nitrogen and stuff from the pipes, as opposed to just letting it sit there like it was before, because the filters were bust. Right, filters 100%, 93%, 55, 100, 181. Okay, fine. So definitely going to need to be changing out some filters. Gas pressures in the room 78.1. Why then are we still dumping nitrogen? And 19.9, yeah, dumping oxygen 20%, that's fine. Ooh. Okay, so what are you saying?
Hunger caution.
Alright, 101 kilopascals. I need the configuration
Hydration
up.
critical.
What are you saying? What are you saying? You. Plotting shared gas sensor. Oxygen 20%. Ratio nitrogen 77.9. That's less than 78%. So just a little high on the carbon dioxide and a little low on the nitrogen. And it's slowly twinging that in. Okay, so if I go downstairs now, that should show none of my pumps should be on at that point, as those should be. Oh, okay, nitrogen again dropping. Where's the nitrogen going? However, right now, let's have a look at our potato, because we can, and we're here. Potato seed. Potato seed. Potato seed, please. And you too. Thank you. Potato, 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 potato. I don't have any tomatoes. Quite miffed by that. But wow. Potato. But where's my potato? Dude, you vanished my potato. I am not pleased. Did I put 2 potatoes in there? And its call was, no, that is the wrong recipe. You cannot have 2 potatoes. I have an unhappiness. Right, time for a drink. Out we go. Clean up my stank in a bit. Still only 11 degrees in it. It's too bloody freezing. Ah. All that fancy new stack stuff in the dish, the still signal searching, still craptastic. How so? What makes it really bad? I put 2 potatoes, yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Yeah, better.
Pressure.
Better turn the suit on before we go outdoors, eh? That almost went a bit manky. Drink of water. Right, to-do list.
Cognition low.
Back pumps to air filter outputs. Yes. Rejig metal storage with respect to automation. No, haven't really done that item. I mean, yeah, alright, I can sit. Hab air thermostat. Not really good there either. So what I should probably do... Well, let's go and look at how much metal we have in the meantime. There's one thing I definitely want to do is put more solar panel. And that involves making these heavy duty buggers. And that involves having some solid alloy work. What do I need? Solar panel heavy. Require solar panel heavy kit. And it's the astroloy that's the bunny. Searching for a signal, you've no idea if nothing is going to happen or if you're moments away from getting a signal. I don't understand, Joe. Being a bit dim. Also, instead of being 100% dim, I am going to go and stand up here and hit the little streamer's room before my kidneys blow out the back of my spine. So, back in a second, oh lovely chums. You can look out over the world and be kings of all you survey. Be queens too. Catch you in a boat. Here we go. Right, so I want heavy duty solar panels. I need... Hey Alfie, how you doing? Always time for coffee. Coffee, thank you. Oh. Everybody loves feeding me coffee. I am not complaining. So, astroloy. Copper, steel, cobalt. Steel, I've got a reasonable quantity thereof. A bit of spare coal. Let's stick that in the generator while we're here. Right. So 100 grams of steel. I'd need 50 grams of copper, 50 grams of cobalt. Almost like I've been here before, ready and waiting. Some of this other crap out of my pockets. Okay. Copper. Doop-de-doo. No shortage. Cobalt, not actually doing too bad. So, each 50 grams of cobalt comes down to give me 50 grams of astraloy. And that, fast, gives me 3 solar panels. I'm going to use up all my cobalt right now because, frankly, yeah, could do with keeping some of it. $500 grams of steel, another 7, there we go, 100 grams of steel. So we've got 2 runs of astraloy. Need the atmospheric pressure wazzer. Atmospheric cartridge, there we go. What have we got in our pipe? 2 megapascals worth of... Wow! Oh, that's the world, thank badges for that. Oof. 2 megapascals worth of fuel. Not too bad either. 2 megapascals of hydrogen and hectons worth of oxygen. I could probably do with a bit more pink ice in my rig. The time it takes for a signal to show up is proportional to the power and obliqueness to target. Oh god, yeah. The more on the piss, the longer it takes to get the signal. Now it's never going to come back as a signal. You have no indicator. Yeah, okay. It's a pain in the trousers, that. Right. Pink. Anybody see any pink? A bit of white. White's good also. Tiniest smidge of pink over there. I want to make some sensor lenses as well. Okay, more bloody peasant mining. How are things on Mars? Mars in and of itself is not awful. Just I hate digging in the ground like a drunken peasant. So partly because you're sitting there going, I wonder if I'm going to find 100 tons of good or just 2 or 3 grams. Coffee, I thank you. Right. Things that I have done. I have completed my simple metal storage rig. I don't have advanced metal storage yet. Yeah, sorry, Wincing. It's embarrassing, isn't it? I may have to add on another miner. But you go and do your thing. But I do need more power. I'm running low on power way more than is convenient. Which is, you know, any time ever for that matter, but hey. Okay, so that can turn, you can turn on for a bit. We're using this big old long pipe as essentially storage for fuel as well. So it's got a fair amount of fuel in it at even 2 megapascals. Missed a lot of streams, starting on Mars to move eventually to the next planet. The problem, Winsinger, is that my transport rocket still doesn't work. So, starting on Mars because people said, why not start on Mars for a laugh? Pig around on Mars, see what happens. I'll be moving on to another planet at some point. But right now, like you say, exploring all the new things. The way that the chip stacks are different, the way that the automation can be built differently. Yeah, Dweller, they still haven't fixed it. I'd really like a new rocket that I can fly in Rocket Works. I really would. But you know, I can see there's other things on your list, and that's fine. Right, Astroloy. Check I'm using the right one. Astroloy. Temperature, don't give a toss. Pressure, mildly scary. Okay. Checking it's the right stuff. Copper, steel, electrum, and astroloy. Electrum we got coming out of our elbows, so no problem. Alright, 30 to 40 megapascals. Temperature, anything above 1K. Alright, wake up. Did a big old CO2 dump, I suspect. Yeah. Double density atmosphere, more than the usual amount of CO2. Dump stops anytime soon? Yeah, there we go. Oh, John, the punnage. The terrible, terrible punnage. Right, input. Set you to 0. What are you at? You're at 10. Right, up we come. Actually, you can be a little more vicious than that. So we want a certain amount of pressure. In fact, we want quite a lot of pressure. So I'm going to take this up to like maybe 1 megapascal and then spark it. Possibly a bit higher. Hope it doesn't just completely go off the scale immediately. That might be fun. Would be fun. Alrighty, you enough. You stop what you're doing. You're set there, spark it. Bang! What do we got? 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we are not going to reach 30 at this rate, are we? Right, so we've burned most of our fuel. Pump more fuel. 22, yeah. 5, 26, so anything above 30 is good. Off. 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 Yeah, we're into the slightly iffy zone. You. Yeah, so we're actually above pressure at the moment, and that's okay. As long as we don't get the end of the red zone, we're alright. Now the fun bit is going to come when I dump the cobalt in there. I'm hoping this is not going to outgas. And it looks like it isn't going to outgas. But we do need to dump a little bit of pressure. Right, there's our output. Button's gone green. will produce astraloy. Dish. Off we go again. Smelty melty, thank you. Let's pick you up before the sandstorm blows you away. That was an oops. Shit. Let's hope this is sensible enough not to just say, ha ha, you ruined it. No, it's not sensible enough. Look at that. I'm going to have to go all the way around again, centrifuge it, get all my stuff back, and then remelt my bloody astraloy. Look at that. Bunch of grot. For fuck's sake. Yep. Yes, indeed.
Coffee.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, creatures of all types, this shows you that when you're in space, just the minor slip of a finger can really fuck up your day. God damn it. Take a breath. Everything that could possibly be fine is fine. Right. Okay, we'll feed it this blob of crap that we had from before. Let's see what this is going to make. What? No, hang on. Whoa. Oh, this is just a bunch of absolute crap from me previously. Now I'm really confused. But that's okay. I put in 10 grams. I've got... I mustn't have properly emptied it out last time. No matter. Well, centrifuges, do your job. Oh. In the meantime, you know that bit where I didn't throw all of my cobalt into the box? Yeah, that. We might still be able to salvage some from this utter debacle. Maybe. Steel 100 grams. Let's try this again, shall we? Okay, so pressure's down, temperature is still fine. So if we turn on fuel mix again, pump in a bit more gubbins while we're doing a smelt. Keep an eye on it even so. You stop that. Zero in and out, that's fine. Numbers 42.9, we'll leave it there for a while, as long as it doesn't start rising too much more. Oh, it's rising a bit, okay. Slightly concerning. Okay, so we've got the right mix in there. We dump a bit of pressure, wait for that button to turn green. grab our astraloy, and then we're done. Yeah. Station is a great game about learning how the biggest obstacle to success is in fact yourself. It's like a reverse Ayn Rand. Anti-Rand. Oh, mate, Hello, my name's Rand. Anti-Rand. Oh, yes. I'm here to tell you that you're a complete arsehole. You should set yourself on fire. Oh, no, that's me. Heavy solar panel kit. Yay! We need more copper. We don't need more electrum, but we do need more astraloy. Boing. Boing. Copper. 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 Let's have 2 while we're at it. Go on, splurge. Wink. Right, what do we got? You just keep going. Have fun. Alrighty, so bunch of smelty melty has gone on. We got some blobs of 2 and 49 blobs of something. Let's feed it in there, see what we've got. 2 grams of Constantine. So 49 blobs of steel. Steel. So actually 2 grams of Constantine can just go straight in there to make filters. Okay, we've got the furnace hot. I want a hard suit. I really do. Hard suit helmet. Steel, got some stellite and astraloy. Okay, I'm going to have some spare astraloy. A smidge at the back end, but I'm not going to have any stellite. Stellite. Silver, silicon, and cobalt. Brilliant. Have I got any cobalt? Yeah, it's gonna be one of those, isn't it? Right. Now I didn't upgrade my cobalt chip with the tweak that I put in the coal chip. I could do. That was the other thing I was gonna do. Set it up so it would still give me... Oh, hang on. That's the coal chip. Import. That's the cobalt chip. Export. Yeah, so I wanted it to give me sub 50 gram things as well. Before I get gun-ho making the helmet, check the rest of the suit. Okay, will do. I've got 9 grams of cobalt. 9 grams! That's huge! Right, so, stellite. Hard suit. Hard suit helmet. Okay. Hard suit jetpack. Stellite waspaloy. Waspaloy? Oh, rude. Rude. And hard suit itself. Okay, so I can't have the backpack without any waspaloy. Waspaloy. Silver. Waspaloy. Silver, nickel, and lead. That's alright. I'll do that. 400 to 800 Kelvin, so low temperature alloy at a ridiculous pressure. I mean, that's fucking terrifying. Okay, alright. Okay, silver, nickel, and lead.
Look at the size of that thing.
Absolutely, Windsinger. Oh, and it's just thrown out some more reagent mix, which tends to be useful alloys being recycled. I've got to get rid of that pit. You are steel, who'd have thought it? And you are... Ooh, yay! Got the astraloy back, or some of it anyway. Okay, silver, nickel, lead. Silver. Gears. Check the recipe. 1 silver, 1 nickel, 2 lead. Right. 2 lead. You can go 2 lead. You can go in a different box so I don't get confused. Enough pressure to make a diamond with warmth of a wet fart. Yep, that's what we're after, Kovac. Yeah. Oh, yeah, JDO. This is right. See that red line there? That starts about 45 and goes up to 60 before things go a bit shit-shaped. I mean, quite a lot shit-shaped, actually. So, indigo. It's Waspaloy time. So what do we got? 24 megapascals at shit all temperature. My coolant line is at 2.6 degrees. What do we need? 400 to 800 Kelvin. So we've actually got a bit of headroom in there. I turn on my coolant pump. Oh, wrong one. Pressure going up in here like an uppy thing. 42, 43, 44. 45. Oh my god, the terror and the horror. 49. Go green. Any minute, go green. Right. Off. On. Right. Okay. You're switched off. Okay, and the grinding and the crunching dies away. Won't go to 60 because at that point you won't have a furnace to read it from. Quite true. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Oh. Okay. Left the input on. Well, got lucky there. Oh, Dweller, that was rude. That's... Not doing my blood pressure any good, are you? Right. Why, order. Okay, got me Waspaloy though. Got me 50 bloody grams of Waspaloy. Feeling good about that. Still got 1 megapascal of fuel in there. Or 11 megapascals in the actual mixed fuel. Ooh, we got room for more. We could go again. Right. So what's my point here? I think I needed stellite, didn't I? Hard suit helmet. was bloody stellite. Backpack. Astraloy, 5 blobs. Yeah. What, really? No, it was not backpack I wanted, it was hardsuit jetpack. That's the bunny. Waspaloy, stellite, and astraloy. Yeah. Yeah. And suit itself, steel, stellite, and astraloy. Right, okay. Stellite. 2 grams from there. 8 grams from there for 10. And 2 grams from there. So I only need 12 grams, which is not a lot. Not a heck of a lot. It's past midnight. Yep, Thweller, you're right. It's time for, certainly time for Betty buys sometime soon. Where's my bloody Waspaloy gone? Did I put it in the box? I did put it in the box. Look at all of that. Look at the size of my solder. Oh. And the electron for that matter. That's why I ran out of gold. Lovely people. It is becoming that time. As the inestimable dweller points out, 18 grams. Yeah, okay. I am definitely going to re-rig this. So if I pulled the handle now, it does nothing in the silo. But the chip at the back could read the fact that the silo was open and spit the contents of the stacker, all 18 grams of it, into the silo to pop out the front. So if I really wanted my cobalt, I can do it. Okay, things I want to do. I might want to move all these displays around the other side. Before I go, check out the stellite temperature requirements. It's the one that's got a very tight temperature band, isn't it? 10 to 20 megapascals. Oh no, temperature bands all over the place. I am unafraid by those numbers. $25 to $30. Oh yeah, Pastalloy. In dick of an alloy. That's the one that's just like, you did what now? I believe stellite, or maybe it's Inconel. One of them's at 23 to 23.5 or something like that. Yeah, there we go. 23.5 to 20. That's another dick of an alloy. You struggle to get it that, really? Stellite. 1.8 kilokelvin. That's it's not that hot. I don't think it's that hot. I mean, I think you can run the furnace on nitrous oxide and hydrogen as well if you really want to get toasty, but I must admit I did not look at the temperatures on the way up here, so 1500 degrees here. Cool day in Darwin. Yes. Thing is, I don't doubt it. I have been to Australia. I went to Perth, so, you know, that's not all of Australia by quite a large margin. But it was very, very warm. I mean, pointlessly and horribly warm. Right. Joink. I've got 10 grams of astraloy in there and 4 grams of astraloy in there just to rub it in. Got any more poo balls? No more poo balls yet. We got any fat cable? I got some gold, so we can make a bit. Most of Australia is the same distance from the equator as the Sahara. I do not find this a surprise. I am not raising my eyebrows and going, how queer? That doesn't sound right. As far as I was concerned, the bits of Australia I was in, were about the same distance from the equator as, I don't know, about the same distance from the sun. It was just ridiculously hot. Stupidly, pointlessly, horribly hot. I'm lying around dying at 40 blah degrees C. And I speak to the lass I'm staying with and ask if she can turn the air conditioning on. And she's not keen. She doesn't want to turn the air conditioning on. The air conditioning costs money, which is fair enough. But we turn it on anyway because I'm a whining pom. And I discover her air conditioning goes down to 23 degrees. Yes, 23 degrees centigrade. That's the lowest it is able to go. In Britain, we call that heating. Oh, Carvick's on the east coast, the bottom end of the country, so coolish. Get maybe 30 days at most above 30 degrees C. Dude, you have days above 30 degrees C. Windsinger's laughing. Yeah, Perth, 100 clicks west. Yeah, Perth may as well be on the sun. It felt like it was on the sun. I've said this before. I've spoken of this before, but we went from Perth to Geraldton, which is apparently the next city along. We got up at ridiculous o'clock in the morning, and I'm thinking, cool, we're doing this carefully to avoid the horrible sun along the way. And she's packing things like spare water. I'm thinking, good idea, have some drinkies. And emergency flares, and making sure the battery on the satellite phone is charged. I'm raising my eyebrows and thinking, where are we going? You said we were going to the next town along. It's like, yeah, but it's a 9-hour drive. We passed a thing called a service station. It was a corrugated iron hut with a concrete floor. The concrete floor had a hole in it, down to a septic tank. There wasn't even an actual dunny, it was just a frickin' hole in the ground. I mean, shit. I don't know. I just don't know. You try that in Britain, someone would find you and your planning department and set you on fire. They would actually come to your office in the middle of the day and just pour petrol on your desk, and they wouldn't even be sorry. They wouldn't be like, I show remorse, Your Honour. It would get to court, and the whole business there would be, you went to the service station and there was nothing but a concrete floor with a hole in the ground. And you set his desk on fire. Well done, jolly well done. Yes, least he deserved. Yeah, no water. Not even a rainwater tank that says, well done, you've survived to get this far. You probably don't want to drink this shit, but in an emergency, better than nothing. No, none of that. No petrol? Sod that out. Why would you want petrol? It's only a 9-hour drive. Carry a spare can, you wimp. Silly country. Why do we go there? Everything's poisonous. Even the sheep are poisonous. Welding torch. On the floor. Drop your welding torch on the floor, of course. Take the battery out. Pick it up. Now. There we are. God. Nice. More wattage. Tyler's next to the Canadian border. Okay, well, that's fair enough. The water vapour hasn't quite frozen out yet. Carbon dioxide's fine around the Canadian border. So when you get into actual Canada itself, everything starts getting proper cold. Perfect, because people from the UK look at you crazy when they talk of the trip you want to do to set up around Liverpool. Get as many Everton games as you can, all right? During the week, pardon me, day trips to Scotland down to London. Yeah, you can do it, and you'll be tired. The problem you've got is not the distance. If you drive from Liverpool to London in the same day, you're assuming you can get on a motorway at 70 miles an hour and go zoom. Nah. You're going to get to the bottom end of the M1. You're going to find the 50 mile an hour zone that's been there since the 1970s when the roadworks started. And then, as you get closer to London, you are going to get slower and slower until you hit 30 miles an hour around the M25. And then, by the time you get past that, during certain hours of the day, you may as well get out and walk. But it'll be okay, because your 4.5 hour drive turns into 9 hours, well, probably about 6, an hour and a half of which is sat in traffic. You'll be able to get out and have a dinner. Dunny Man was an ongoing occupation until late in the John, Dunnikin Diver is still an occupation in the UK these days for people with septic tanks. If you're not on the main sewerage grid, you need the Dunny Man to come round every so often. A certain Mr. Pratchett of our acquaintance wrote about such things. I'm trying to remember which book it was in. But yeah, you get fellas whose profession is to basically get in a suit and climb into your septic tank to unfuck it up. I don't know. Sydney, I don't know. But London, a lot of people in London are very grumpy. Not horrible, but grumpy. And a lot of them have good reason to be. Okay, so I think we're done here for a while. I'm going to write on my to-do list. Ab air thermostat. Metals auto dispenser. Metal rig. No less than. What else do I need to do? What else have I spoken of? Decent place to live underground. Glass in entire potting shed. Hard suit. More solar panel. Auto furnace. Confirm. Right. Can anybody else think of stuff I want to put on the list? Slurp. Sydney comment is mostly state rivalry, yeah. Well, hey, John, it's not just because they live in London. It's because the rents are high, the food's expensive, the traffic's awful, and the other people around are all grumpy. Australia didn't become a country because of Sydney. As a seat of the New South Wales government was refusing federation with the rest of the colonies. They didn't like the idea of Melbourne being national capital. Never mind that Melbourne was the centre of power in Australia. Oy, bloody humans. Who'd have them? Oh yeah, as another thing. Move metals. Mount display. Oh no, I've got a better idea. Slave metals display closer to hab. Yeah, because all my metals displays are on the far side. And that's no fun. Oh, was that poop balls? There's one. Poop balls. Wink. How hot is it in there right now? 600 degrees and 16 megapascals. Probably not hot enough. Might be hot enough. Oh, astraloid. Nice. Lovely. Oh, that makes me feel a little better. Rivalry led to a capital that nobody knows outside of Oz. Thus, Canberra, the dark, shady place that Mufasa tells Simba about. Oh. What is the capital of Australia? A. Must admit, I honestly thought it was Melbourne, but yeah, Canberra must be the one. Yeah. The pain, the horror. Heavy solar panel. Yay. Well, we've got enough room for one more. Right, that can wait for next time. Go to sleep, you. And you. All you lot, get on with your jobs. I want to come back and find shed loads of yummy, yummy metals. Me, I'm going to my bed. So what do we need facilities-wise? I should put up another sign with my facilities requirements. I want a decent shower that's not completely pants and has a light in it. Proper fridge that's not in the middle of the bloody room. Comfy bed with a reading light, kind of got that. Stove that can make something more than potato. I mean, potato is good, don't get me wrong. But there's a frickin' limit on how many potatoes you can eat before you really, really want a muffin or something. Muffin, gonna need eggs for that. Gonna need chickens. Shit. A lot of places, many of the capitals of the US states, yep. Yeah. Okay, reading light. So I won't read my book. Wow. Indigo, face full of cleavage. Where's my heat? Right. And now, let us play the game of who we are going to raid into. Twink. 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 So, Dahlia is out and about, playing Assassin's Creed. Salford Sal is playing Oxygen Not Included. Space Viking playing Helldivers. Swipe Right Mike playing Legend of Zelda. Mr. Beard about? He's not. That's a rotten shame. So, what do you fancy? I am leaning towards Dahlia or Salford Sal. Anybody got any thoughts? Think of them really quickly, say them even faster. The raiding game, oh yeah. Who shall we head into? So how long South? A bit of Oxygen Not Included, or Assassin's Creed? What's your thing? You favour Sal. That's cool. That's a call. We're going with it. Boink. Salford Sal, however it goes. Bob, I will be back. My plan, what is totes awesome, I may not be back this Friday. I don't know. Things are a bit squirrely, but I will be around. If it's not Friday, then I'll be back on Saturday, because, I'm still doing twice a week. Which day it is might be a bit lumpy around the edges. Trying to keep to a Tuesday and Friday schedule might work, might not. If it's not going to be Friday, I'll put it on the schedule. Catch all of you chums later. It's lovely to have you around, and thank you so much those chums who followed along. Mr. Hunter, and I believe we had another chum as well. I'll have to hunt that up in the list. Missed it. Hitting the button, raiding out. Okay, working. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Catch you lovely chums later. Sweet dreams all. Bye bye.